The Layer's a hard place to live. Real hard. Ain't no soft landing nowhere in it. Smiling at you like it already know your name, already in the room when you walk in. That's the slings and arrows, you don't hear them fly, you just feel that sting and wonder where it came from. Whole layer wrapped in dark mystery. Old magic in the walls. Wizards whispering deals they don't keep. Dragons watching from the shadows, counting bodies like loose change. Succubus love looks sweet at first, then you wake up lighter than you went to sleep. Hard tax, soul pawn. It's war out here. Quiet war. Betrayal wears silk and smile real nice. Same cats break bread with you. Be the one selling your name 2 streets over. This whole thing a stone cold trip, baby. No fair fights, no refunds. So whatever shield you walk around with, it better be battle tested. Not shiny. Not shiny. Not fresh out the armory, I'm talking chipped paint. Bent edges. Blood you couldn't wash off even if you tried. Cause the Layer don't care how fly you look in your armor. They care what's still holding when the smoke drifts off. If you still here tomorrow, still breathing, still standing on your square, then yeah, you's a bad mother. Shut your mouth.
Layer.
Do 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 do. Freddy's dead. That's what I said. What's going on, Zoomer? Let me see something. All the way down, down, down. It's going down, down, down. Do it to your leg shake. To your leg shake, 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 shake. It's going down, down, down. Do it to your leg shake. We got some old videos back here that need to go. That need to skedaddle. Let me see. Which one of them? Richard, Patrice. Do it to your leg shake. Do it to your leg shake. Leg shake, shake.
Let me see. Let me see. What is this?
Story, right?
Right.
And then you got these other guys that
What's his
ain't do
other guy?
none of that.
Damn,
They,
none of it.
they ain't do none of that, bro. They
Facts.
stayed in the house because they were socially awkward. They were afraid of rejection, so they didn't go to the dances. They didn't go to the clubs. They pretend like, oh, I got good grades because
What's going on? Just being jazzy.
I was disciplined. No, you got good grades because you had shit else to do.
Yeah,
You
that's
feel what I'm
crazy.
saying?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh at y'all. Sorry.
Like,
Hey,
and then they grow up, they go to college, and they have the same experience in college, and then they get on the internet, and now they're in their element because most of the people that were on the internet when they first got on the internet fall under
that banner.
under those parameters, right?
Uh huh.
And so this is what happened, and I pointed this out when I first got here. All of these dudes, this was their refuge. This is where they came to
Mm-hmm.
pretend like, okay, I'm cool now. This
Okay.
is because this is my element. You feel me?
Well, that's where the
They're in the
cool.
senior cafeteria.
No,
Wait,
that's
They
hold on.
real
they
That's
ain't
though.
wait,
in the
hold on.
regular.
Hold on
No,
real quick.
no,
Real quick.
listen.
So
That's
that's where the
real.
cool. Hold on, real quick, Taz. So that's where the cool kids table came at. That's where the
Yes,
whole cool kids table
yes.
comes
Yeah,
from.
So
but that's
this is
real, bro.
so
I'm
this
telling
is
you.
so the internet is the table for these type of dudes. It makes them the cool kids, right?
Okay. Uh huh.
Or at least in their mind.
In their mind. Uh huh.
Now, the reason why these niggas started getting mad when people like me
Uh
or you
huh.
show up
Uh huh.
is because we're not supposed to be here.
Mm.
They went to the internet to get away from us. If they wanted to be around
Um,
guys like us, they would have went outside. If they wanted to
outside.
be around guys like us, they would have
Right.
went to the dances. They would have went to
That's a
all the
fact.
places we were at.
You couldn't
So
Um.
we
hide
Now,
anymore.
let me say this though, because it goes against what dude's saying. I'm gonna argue that my issue with Angry Man early on was he was willing to talk to them dudes. He was willing to get him cornball's voice.
Oh,
You
you
know what
didn't
I'm saying?
want him
Whereas
to
I
do that.
said,
You didn't want him
no,
to do
hey,
that.
you know what I'm saying? But
Verbal
I'm just saying
punishment.
he was willing to give them the benefit of growth, whereas I wasn't. You a
Oh.
cornball. Ain't no anybody supposed to be talking to you. It's no lame ass. So
Oh.
the thing that they saying it applies more to me, not him, because he tried to be a man to them. He tried to be, hey, bro, I'm your brother. We men. Let's operate as men. And I'm like, no, bro, those are cornballs. And why are you talking to them?
Yeah.
Man.
So
You
so
did
here's so
always
here's the
used to
thing.
say that
Hold on, G.
cornball was in your lexicon heavy, bro.
I
Yeah,
hold on.
so
Okay.
so think about it like this, right?
Hmm.
Y'all remember the episode of Martin where he was talking about, he used to do the little monologue at the beginning of the show, and he was talking about how there was this chick that, was cross-eyed, all that, and he was like, nobody had asked her to the prom.
Right. Hmm.
So he figured he would ask her to the prom on some mercy shit, right?
Hmm.
And then he asked her, and she's like, ew, I don't want to go to the prom with you with your big ears, right? And so it's one of those moments where it's like you feel bad for somebody, so you try to extend an olive branch, and then you realize, oh, you're an asshole. Like you're
Yeah. Yeah. You
you're
just
yeah,
yeah. You just an asshole that don't get a lot of attention, but you're an asshole nonetheless. I get it.
exactly. So like, and I'm not gonna say any names,
Hmm.
but there's certain dudes that when I first came here, they extended, to me on some, hey, I like your content, you're cool, let's do some content together, let's link up or whatever. And me looking at them like, I don't really rock with that type of person, but I'm not, it's just like what Taz said. I'm not gonna be mean.
Right.
I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool, we can do something together, whatever. But then you find out dudes like that really have a
Disdain.
disdain for guys like us.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Hey, shout out to
I
the
know exactly what
hold on,
you're
give me a
about.
second. Shout out to the official person. It's just now they have the courage to speak. Shout out to that. Shout out to Modern Renaissance, man. MRM is in the building. What's up, Coach Ferg? Gen X did all that in the 80s. We balled out and danced, and y'all mothers and aunts. Yo, we are Gen Xers, Coach Ferg. Stop the BS, bro. We're Gen Xers, bro. Most of us
All
on this
day.
panel are Gen Xers, bro. Stop it, bro. And the official person on the YouTube person said most of them Nigmas won't even be watching football this Sunday. That's what this space is. Damn.
Wow.
Why?
Damn.
Man, you know what's crazy? You
I
want to know
never
what's
was
crazy?
on that either
What's
when they was up here talking about boycott football. I'm like, bro, you crazy.
You
Go
want to know? You want to know
What?
what's crazy? This is what's crazy. I can admit this now, right?
What's
This is
that?
why I used to get in trouble with all of them niggas so much, right? Because like it could be a situation where you could have somebody like say Taz, for example, right?
Mhm.
And he could be going in on a dude in a debate or whatever, right? On Google Hangout.
Mhm.
And he could say a bunch of stuff that I don't necessarily agree with, but then he'll go off and be like, y'all cornball ass niggas, da, 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 right?
Mhm.
And I'll be sitting there listening, and I'm listening, and I'm thinking to myself like, well,
They are some.
I don't agree with the first part, but
They are some
they
cornballs.
are some cornball
They
ass
are some
niggas. Like,
cornballs for real.
Yo, but now on the first, hold on. Now, you know it's interesting. You know it's interesting, right? I get it, right? And but I talked about this. I talked about this the other day. On the flip side of that, when Nigmas come from the outside, like some of these so-called celebrities are coming now to YouTube and trying to take over and trying to bring that gatekeeper ish. I'm not with that either. I don't like that at all
Oh yeah.
because you gotta give credit and got to give credence to where you're at. So whether we agree with the philosophies and ideologies of the cats that built the spaces, they are the cats that built the spaces, right? So there's a certain credit and credence that needs to be given, and I just think that
And they can be gatekeepers too. They'll tell you that you don't belong. You too new. You don't know whatever. They can be gatekeepers too. There's no exclusivity. That's what they want it to be. I want you to know that whoop de whoop. Nah. But I hear y'all. Y'all got your own little fraternity.
to come with that street mentality of trying to take over some ish and try to make this the music industry. Nah, bro. We ain't I ain't
Easy.
having that
You
either.
Yeah.
talking away.
Easy.
Hey, Izzy, what you
Huh?
describing is what we called at one point in time in this space subscriber supremacy. If you wasn't going along with everything, I remember when people was having arguments about how people was conducting themselves in the chat box during the live.
They
People
still do that.
had to strike up lives against other folks' channel because they would let people run roughshod in the chat box talking about somebody else,
They still do
and it
that.
wasn't being addressed.
They
Uh-oh.
still do that. And the other thing, let me say this right here.
Yeah, that's gonna
You know
come
what
back.
sound
Go ahead,
crazy?
y'all.
You know what sound crazy? Those celebrities will come here and to be saying some stuff that Angry Man said, or saying some stuff that these other people said, like they're the originators of it.
Right. And then talk about I ain't no YouTuber, sir. If you spend more than 4 hours, if you spend more than 5 days a week, 4 hours a day on YouTube, you are a YouTuber, sir. I aspire to be the best YouTuber I can be, the best content creator. I'm happy to be in the house, Angry Man. Thank you, Angry Man. I'm happy to be in the house. I'm happy to not be running around outside. I'm happy to have found the internet. Shout out to the internet and all the internet enigmas. I love y'all.
You shout out
but
to
see
you
that,
They
you
NASDAQ
YouTubians.
streamers.
I
but
think
see
that's what
that's
they
just
called it when I
like,
came here. The YouTubians.
Yeah, I
but
want to
that's
be a
just like the
When the people got
hold on
into
real quick,
when
Gemini.
the
Hold on,
people
Gemini.
got into
Hold on,
anime
Gemini.
cartoons, that's when all the people that we consider shouldn't be in these spaces they implemented themselves into this stuff. I
But
don't
Uh-oh.
know an
look, that's
episode of Naratu or whatever that stuff called.
but look,
But the
but
Yo.
people
look,
Hold
that
on, hold
L.
like
on,
that,
one mic, hold on. Angry
That's
man, go
that's
ahead, go
like
ahead.
the
but
that's
the
like
people
the
that like that,
Hold on, Gemini,
I'm,
hold
I'm
on.
talking about back then.
Gemini, hold
They
but
on real
look,
they
quick.
implemented my fault.
but
Go
look,
ahead.
that's like the rap industry. Remember in the 2000s there was rappers that was rapping and they'd be like, I'm not no rapper or I hate rappers.
Yeah,
It's
Yeah.
like, bro,
Yeah.
you a rapper though.
right.
Like what are we talking about?
Yeah.
But
That's
it
a
was the
fact.
same people though. See, that's the thing. So the same people that saying they're not a YouTuber back then was saying they was more street than they was rapper. I'm not industry. I'm in the streets. It's the same people.
I ain't believe that. The
Mm.
last person I believed that about was DMX. After that, it was a wrap for me.
Rest in peace to X.
Yeah,
It
man.
don't it
Yeah.
don't help all the sus stuff that's coming out about the industry. I would just tell you that. It don't help. That don't help at all.
Nah, I don't.
Just for
Hey, I
rest.
do. I do have a history question, right, regarding the space and the cornball aspect, because I thought this was hella corny when I heard about it when I got here. So when I got here, the women were already here, right? But what was the talk about? I guess there was a wall of silence between men and women at some point.
Yeah, yeah.
What was that all about? Who authorized that cornball shit? Like, what was that? That
Actually,
sounds hella corny.
the wall of silence was kind of like you got to remember,
That was
they weren't
before
on
that
panels
that
like we are now.
that was
I would
before
say the space,
that
the
was
space
Yeah,
created it, bro. I
that
don't
was
think
in
it
the
was.
1.0 era.
yeah, that was
If
way before. That was
yeah,
the
Nah,
wall of
he talking about
silence.
the wall
20,
was crumbling when by the time.
Hold on, hold on. The wall of silence was K Soul and Black, right? And his logic behind it was he just refused to argue with the women, right? So he's
Yeah.
like, I'm not gonna. So basically, he was on some shit where he's like, yo, I'm gonna point out the stuff, but I'm not gonna go back and forth with the women. That's what the wall of silence was. But by the time we came on the scene, that was already over. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because yeah,
hmm
we was definitely having back and forth
It
conversations.
had dissolved, and some people was arguing like bring it back, just like they keep talking about the table. But they got them lines crossed
that's a
anyway.
fact. They haven't dreamed. Listen, whenever I'm somewhere and I hear a bunch of dudes saying, "Should no women even be up here?" I start scratching my head. When I
Right.
be saying, "Let's take the women back to primitive time," they shouldn't even be able to vote. I start scratching my head. Uh, we should even mess with these women. Then I go, wait a minute. What you mean we shouldn't be messed? So what's the alternative?
The
Ain't
Middle
now.
East.
Ain't now,
They
man.
they,
Nah, ain't now. Ain't
Yeah,
now.
that's
Nah, ain't
yeah,
now.
they,
that's
they
They
the
were
want the
out
Middle
here
thing.
East,
talking about
bro. They
bringing in
they want
Sharia
Afghanistan.
law.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
that's
they
the
was talking
thing.
about
Like,
bringing Sharia law. People had panels arguing about that. I remember them days.
Sharia
yeah,
Like
but
law.
if
see,
they wanted
that's
that in the States,
Hold
bruh.
on, Jim.
but
Hold on, real
see,
quick.
but see, look, that's another. Like, yo, I really wish I could have chronicled the whole history so y'all could really see the full picture. Cause y'all would be like, damn, Angry Man was catching hell. Cause look, this is what I told dudes one day, and y'all might remember this. Gemini, you might remember this. Hell, even Taz might remember this.
Mhm.
I told niggas one day, I said, yo, I did a live stream because I used to constantly call niggas out. I said, yo, you know what it's starting to feel like? I said, it's starting to feel like y'all niggas just want a slave you can screw.
Damn.
Do y'all remember that?
Damn.
Do
Damn, I
Damn.
y'all
don't
do
remember
y'all
that.
remember that?
I remember you
Yeah.
saying that. No, I remember you saying that.
That's
But
crazy.
contextually, it would fit though. But now I remember you saying that term.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
they was heated behind that. They was mad as hell because I'm like, bro,
Hey
like the
man, come
argument.
on, bro.
Cause
Listen,
listen,
man, you got more pushback for when you apologize to somebody.
oh yeah, that was crazy.
Don't even say nothing about that shit.
That was
Bruh,
bro,
I thought you
wait,
had
wait,
split panels.
let me point this out, bro. Cause you probably already know this situation. But
Oh,
bro, I still can't understand this to save my life, bro. So this is how bad it was, though, fam. I think at the time I had 5,000 subs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I went on Angel's show. He invited me on his show,
Mm-hmm. I
and
remember that.
yeah, Crystal and Kara, she was
Mm-hmm.
like, "Why would you call me a B? You
B.
don't even know me." And
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "You know what? You right. I apologize. My bad." Bro, the whole freaking space, they
Turned up.
was talking about me like how Cats is talking about Anton right now. They was like, bruh,
But that's why
how
you gotta
you
stop that
Yo,
shit. Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. Time out. I need everybody quiet. AM, that's why you gotta stop the cape for Anton. And that's why I keep trying to tell you, your situation and that is not the same. And that's why I don't understand why you don't see it. I get it. I understand that's your people's, whatever, but it is not the same. And I know that for whatever reason, your ass look at it as the same, and it's not, bro. It's not the same, bro. It's not the
actually,
same.
Yeah,
Well,
is
I
everybody
thought
ain't
you.
the
I
same.
started off.
Everybody ain't hated
I
on
thought
for
you
the same
started.
reasons.
Right.
I
but
thought you started off the show playing the old Tyranny tape.
I
I
did.
gotta
Yeah.
pause. One second. I'll come back.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I just came up here to kick it with the G's of old real quick. You know what I'm saying, and
What's that?
and just affirm what the interaction that Angry Man and Taz just had. Because my first interaction with Taz, actually, Taz was kicking it to me like, "Yo, Omni," because I was like, "Dude, I'm not here to get chicks." I'm like, because Taz thought I was one of the dudes that couldn't get laid at first. I'm like, "No, I got my girl. I'm good. I'm here for self improvement." He was like, "Omni, that might be what you're here for, but these niggas out here, this stuff started off with the pickup artist shit." And I'm like,
Yeah.
"What?" I'm like, "What?" No, I'm here for
Yeah,
self improvement.
it took a
And
long
Taz,
time though, for regular people to come though, bro. I agree with what Angry Man was saying though, bro. Like it became a point where everybody that come on, you almost looking at them sideways, like, ah man, the weirdness gonna pop out eventually, right? Only weird people come on here. That's what it was before the pandemic, bro. Regular people started coming after that, and that YouTube has grown 25 times since then. But
Yeah.
back then, bro, like, I agree, but it wasn't nothing but it was a bunch of weirdos, like 15 regular people and 1,000 weirdos.
Yo, bro,
yeah,
I got
yeah,
it.
and
Hey,
see,
when I first
here's the
came,
thing.
that's what made me want to stay, bro, because the weirdos were so hilarious. Like they'll get it. I've seen AM get into arguments with people on the panel, and they brought up that Chris McCarrison. You said I'm sorry to a bitch, nigga, and I'm just like what? Like that's an insult. Like how
You
you
ain't even make them.
you can't say
Hey,
shit. You can't say shit to be angry, man. Out here apologizing to these hoes, and I'm like,
those
Yeah,
people are
holy
still
shit.
around.
Hey,
And that
Angry
carried
Man, you should go back.
carried
You
for
should go back
years,
and
though.
find that old video when you responded to the space in general, Angry Man, and get the parts that apply to what we talking about and clip it up and
That's too
retro
much
that.
work.
But
That's too much work.
but I
But those
bro,
thought
people
I
are
know
bro.
I
those
Let
know.
me tell
people
you
are
something.
still around. Those
But I
people are
thought,
still
but
around.
I thought that was wrong the way that the whole way that shit was executed. Because at the time, let's keep it real. They was saying he never had nothing nice to say about women. When he did say something nice, he did it
Yeah,
that time. He apologized, bruh. Y'all got to understand. On a live,
yeah, but see
let a
that
dude apologize to a chick on a live. I mean, now people just sweep it under the rug. Like on
No, those
but
YouTube
see
people are
back
that's
still
then,
what
around.
bro,
but
as
see
a
You're
that's what
dude,
wrong.
you
the
had to move a certain way,
You're
man.
wrong.
but
Those
see
people
You
are
could
still around.
that's what the thing was that they always did with me, right? Whenever whenever it was something that reflected badly on the space, my name would be front and center. But whenever it was something good about the space, they never include my name. So it's like, oh, angry man this, angry man that, and it's like, bro, I get it.
That's why
Y'all
they
want to,
never gave you the King of the Mountains for that. Like,
That's
yeah, because they,
strategic, bro. You know that's
because it,
strategic.
bro, because one, first of all, they couldn't give it to me because one, I wasn't enough of a lame and a weirdo. That's number one. Number two, I freaking apologized to a chick on the live. All right. Number 3, I told them niggas that they probably gonna have to date single mothers. Like it's a bunch of shit that I told these dudes that they just, bruh, they condemn me for it. They like,
Yeah, that's
man,
blasphemy.
to this day, fam, they still come. They,
He was there.
Wait, one second,
All
one
that.
second.
bro,
Hey, Gemini, one
to
second,
this
bro. You keep
day,
talking over people.
My
to
fault.
this day, they still come to my chat room and tell me shit like, you was never down for the cause, angry man.
What was the cause? Wait, what's the cause? The He-Man,
These niggas,
Women Haters
This,
Club?
right? They didn't
bro,
have a
I look,
cause.
look,
It
here's the
wasn't going
thing.
nowhere.
I personally thought that the cause was, okay, us men, we went through, the stuff that we went through as men dealing with women, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, we come to the internet, we gonna speak about what's going on. Maybe we can figure out how to fix this. This is what I thought the cause was. I thought it was about men having a voice and airing out their grievances so the women can hear it, so that we can have a conversation about it and fix it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then as time went on, I figured out I was the only one that was thinking that, or one of the few that was thinking that. Most of the dudes was here because they was Spanky and the Little Rascals, bruh.
Facts.
Mhm.
And
We
some of
was
them
see
still
the
exist out here. Yeah.
exactly. This is the thing, bro. We're the guys like us, like me and you is. We're like the alfalfas, and the rest. A lot of these dudes are like Spanky and the Little Rascals. They want the He-Man Woman Haters Club. So if you even look like the type of dude that Darla would like, you're a Benedict Arnold. You ain't down for the cause. All of this weird shit, bro.
Damn.
Yo, in alignment with that, right? I was on Thanksgiving. I was headed to the fam, you know what I'm saying, to eat and congregate and all those things. And I got up on Bracey's panel, and these dudes was clowning themselves out. That's what I call it. And my wife was over there laughing because it was like, that's what these niggas online think. I was like, yeah, that's how these niggas think. And then I think I told Iz about this. Like, yo, they were saying, Omni, that's why she run you. And Angry Bag, you know my wife don't run me. I've been
Yeah,
served online and shit. You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Like, and so I was like, hold up. I looked at her, I was like, you run this? I didn't know you run this. You run this? And she, without hesitation, said no. And they were like, well, what is she supposed to say when you reach over there? I ain't reach over or nothing or none of that. I'm not violent to my woman or anything. So they just come up with any type of excuse or any way to bend the narrative. You know what I mean?
Hey,
And
but
these
it's
dudes hate women. Like, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
Omni. I ain't gonna lie, Omni. Sometimes it's just funnier to lean into the narrative, bro, because the narrative change every 2 weeks about a person.
Oh, that's why I'm Omni,
Every 2 weeks.
etc. I'm a simp one week. I'm
Yeah,
super
yeah.
aggressive to these hoes the next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm all of that
You,
shit.
yeah,
Shout out to
you a
you,
pimp the
Omni.
next week, then you a simp the next week, then all that, bro.
Shout out to you, Omni, but I'd have never gave them people no satisfaction.
No, it's crazy. It's crazy though. Like, it's just, I can't believe they exist. That's the like.
They do.
I
And
heard
then you
you
gotta
over
think
there on
about
his
this.
channel. I heard you in the mornings over there. I listened to that channel early at work because
You gotta
he's
think about
usually
this.
live, and I've heard this brother speak, and he's clearly trying to talk sense a lot of times, and they just gang up, pile up, and it's just a mess. A lot of that crap, man, you just need it.
It goes both ways. What's going on? Zoomer, just being jazzy, Lord ADS, LA, no chaser. What's going on, everybody? It goes both ways. You got women now, if you get comfortable with it, they be like, why you apologizing, angry man? They talk just like the dudes talk about the dudes that talk to women. They'll say the same kind of thing about the dudes that talk to dudes. All you doing is coddling men. I'm not coddling a damn thing. If you're acting goofy, male or female, you're acting goofy. And everybody on here super upset about what? The hell are y'all upset about? And then because they're upset, you have to be upset. I'm not upset, y'all. At best, I'm probably tired. Upset, no. Because people been this way the whole time, since elementary school. They ain't no different way. They the same old way. I don't see them changing at all. They love it this way. So you'll be on somebody's panel and they're just going on all the names. Sharon, BGS Igmore, Ron Wells, these men that have a whole thing. And then they're like, well, the men is talking about the women. Yeah, they match you. That is the gender war.
What I'm gonna do.
What's going on, the Chatter King? Yeah, so everybody be on the same thing. And then you have these people that's like the historians of the space. They want to tell you about what happened forever ago, when a lot of it's still happening. Because a lot of the pickup artist dudes, let me see. Test. The bubble look big to me. And that tells me how loud I am is by looking at that gray bubble right there. So it's not me. We'll have a lot of folks, men and women. Like the perfect person to listen to that nonsense would be a Big J. You talking to Big J about one thing, and he finna take you back to angry man. It's a whole thing.
What I chalk it up to, Gemini? What I chalk it up to is that these people, they're probably not even moving like they're moving online. They're just acting out what they would rather be in real life on the internet. That's what I think it is.
Omni, they are that Key and Peele sketch where they have to go outside and climb into the top of a tree and say, I told that, and look both ways. Bitch.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They gotta be in outer space before they call a woman a bee. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Hey, Free Zone. What? Real quick, y'all. Hey, Free. Remember when you and I was talking on that other panel and we was talking about the other situation? We thought it was gonna die by the end of February. Look, right now, it falls in hand what you said earlier. A new
I
situation.
thought by February bro. Yeah, man. I thought by February this would be a wrap. But yeah, I remember.
What would be a wrap?
Yeah, and it's carrying
Hold on. What would be a wrap? What would be a wrap, Free Zone? Hello? What would be a wrap?
My bad.
We was talking
The
about
Anton Corey thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. We thought it'd be a wrap.
This wasn't even fresh.
Yeah, it pretty much is, but like a lot of these conversations ain't really about the Anton Corey thing. It's about
really isn't. You know why it really isn't?
Yeah.
It's evergreen because they both the similar person. So I've been looking at Corey for about 18 years. He used to be on Sirius XM, Jamie Foxx. They called it the Foxhole. Right. So for 18 years, he be on Black Women Head, and almost every dude is a backdoorian. So that dude from Comedy Hype, once he started calling him a backdoor, see, the thing is, a lot of people been holding stuff in the tuck, waiting for the moment. With both cats, with both of them, with Anton and with Corey. So the reason why this is evergreen, because now I can get it all off. And the more relationships you have with the people that he done stuff to, the more. Yeah, it's the enemy of my enemy thing. It was the enemy of my enemy. So all the people that didn't like Anton, they came together in a group, and all the people that Corey called sus, they came together in a group, along with the lady comedian who he mushed or slapped or whatever he did to her. It's more than her, though. It's more than her. Like he got an issue with Yamanika Saunders now. So since he got an issue with Yamanika, he blaming Godfrey. Yamanika talk bad about dudes all the time, but it's funny. It could hurt your feelings maybe if you care that much, but it's funny. It's always been funny to me. I find Yamanika angry ass hilarious, but she is angry as fuck. Ain't no ifs, ands, and buts about that. This is months ago. I had to play something while I went to the bathroom right quick. So that's why we're
Ammo
looking
you
at this right here. So we're done with this. So we can come back to current time. If I can just remember how to use this equipment, huh? But yeah, that's old. That was Izzy getting at Anton, and then Angry Man was saying that Anton is cool, and Izzy was saying he's not talking about being his friend. He's saying that his overall message is BS. And to me, I just think he's saying all the right things that he think people want to hear. He's a gangster, Christian, whatever, all that stuff he be saying. I can't keep up with it all because I don't pay that much attention. Because a lot of that stuff don't be applying to me. And if it don't apply, I let it fly. So now we want to go to a more current. Oh, I know who this is now. I know who that is now. Let me see. We are going to go to this. This is a couple days ago. I'll never let you go. I'll never let you go. Never, 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 never. You will never know love. Okay. We're on screen now. This show was called John Galt a Better Landlord and Entrepreneur Than You Hating. Who's hating on John is my thing. I thought John was a hater. He was one of these people that is a contradiction, right? Because they say successful people don't hate. Well, he's supposedly successful, and all he do is hate.
Facts, CT. You can't help everyone. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way, man. Jeffrey says, let John on the panel today. How about this, guys? If you hang tight for me. If we reach this goal, let me put a goal in here real quick. Gary, oh, what's up, Gary? You guys get the likes up. Gary, salute to you. I ain't talked to you in a minute, man. Gary with the $10 super chat. Salute to you. And I'm gonna give you a tether one too.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money.
I'm waiting for the haters to call in today. Anybody can call in today, but today I really want the haters to call in. They set you down. You got to wait about 8 minutes, Kaz, before I can bring you back up, man. Gary and set you down for 10 minutes, man. Are the haters going to call in today? Oh, man. John Galt. He smokes weed and he drinks alcohol. So does Snoop Dogg. Aren't you the same people who like Snoop Dogg? Aren't you the same people who like all these other entertainers and athletes who smoke and drink and do all this kind of? Don't you guys celebrate this stuff anyway? The very same people that you're bumping in your car, they're making music about.
There might be some people that just like Snoop because he smoke weed, or there might be some people that just like Snoop because he drink whatever else. It's about the music to me. If you're a rapper, can you rap? And I believe Snoop can rap. The weed, how much pimping he doing? He ain't pimping too much because he's caught up in them damn Selena Powell videos. So there ain't too much pimping going on there because she say she sell pussy. How you pimping and buying it? So I like to leave entertainment as entertainment. I don't take that stuff seriously. And if you are, I don't know why you are. And then you have those ones just straight up criminals. They keep going back and forth to jail. They keep catching cases. Now that is a little bit more realer because you see they getting caught up for this stuff. But are they getting caught up for what they actually rapping about? That don't even matter. They going back and forth to jail. So no, I don't know that everybody is all in love with Snoop because he smokes weed. Because if that's the case, Be Real would be equally as big. If that was the case, Currency would be just as big. If that was the case, Wiz Khalifa would be just as big, just because they smoke weed.
Smoking drugs and drinking alcohol. Get the likes up, guys. Show the video. Man, John Galt, he be getting crackheads to work for him. Don't the elite, don't they exploit people too? Don't they exploit people? Don't they offshore their businesses to third world crap holes and have people working for pennies on the dollar? Don't the elite? I don't see you boycotting those brands that are made overseas by essentially crackheads. I mean, they're working for 50 cents on the dollar sometimes. Sometimes even cheaper than that. Well, that be different. That be different, CT. How the hell is it different? How is it different? How is it different? So I want the haters to call in. Call in. Today is the day. As long as you can show and tell, I won't cut you off. The only reason why I was cutting off Kaz is because he kept bringing it to me. I want people to show and tell today. Show and tell. I want the haters of John Galt. This is a free-for-all. Show your business. Show all of your businesses. Show your employees. Have your employees talk on screen. John Galt does it. Scar says CT is the GOAT. Thank you so much. Today is the day, man. Quit talking and get to showing. Quit talking and get to showing. Cliff, John Galt gets on camera and shows his life. Yes? IRL. Cliff, name me a hater that has ever done what John Galt has ever done. Name one.
Naked with the F up fro on the attic. Naked with an F up fro on the attic. What does that mean?
Name one. Name one. He a slum lord. Okay, well, are you a benign lord? Let me see you. Let me see you not be okay. Okay, so if he's a slum lord then you must be a great Lord. So let's see you do. Okay, get on camera and show how great of a Lord you are to your tenants. What? What? John Galt. He Cliff. Now this is what they say about. Now this is what the haters say about John Galt. He a drunk. He a weed smoker. Well, I've seen John Galt do incredible street interviews under the influence of drugs and alcohol. Can you get on camera and do an interview with people on the street, grabbing people off the street to do interviews with you? Their brains start going haywire when you ask them that question, Cliff. I'm like, damn, man, if John is doing these incredible interviews high off of weed and alcohol, that's pretty damn incredible. That's pretty damn impressive. John, he be housing crackheads. Okay, well, can you get on camera and show who you house? That is not okay. Obviously, you don't house crackheads. Can you show who you housing? Nobody. Big Bad Kahuna says, CT, play that Give Me a Beer, please. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Cliff says, John Galt showed the documents on his stream. He lying, too. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator is nothing without the visuals. You got to have the visuals that go with it. What's going on? Creative. You got to have the visuals to go with it. Chaotic. Just the words alone is not enough. You got to see the passion in that man's face as he's telling that man to get him a beer. Now, my thing is finding it quick enough. That'd be my thing. I do my thing in action. That's what's happening. Yeah, you need the visuals. And a lot of people that be talking about John be defending themselves. Think this is it. Is this it?
Hey, CT. Yeah. How much I got to pay to keep this fat fucking lazy motherfucker?
$50. $50.
That would take. CT.
Whatever you want to sit over, John.
I'm gonna bitch off right now. Kick him off right now. I don't want to be next to this fat, lazy son of a bitch. Off this
Fuck that mic, nigga.
Get him off. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't want that fat fucking nigga on the scene with me. Get that fat fucking lazy motherfucker came on my channel like a fucking nigger after I gave that nigga all that good advice. And this fat fucking son of a bitch.
Now, this man has these temper tantrums on multiple panels. Even when I'm not there, he'll just out the clear blue go, this fat motherfucker night. And I be in the chat sometimes and he's like, oh, okay, shout out to you.
Keep that. How much it cost you to get that fat fucking nigga?
Whatever you send over, man. I'm kind of getting tired of that. By the way,
I hate that fat fucking lazy son of a bitch.
Whatever you send over, yeah. Go ahead.
Suck that mic, nigga.
Hold on.
Get that fat fucking black ass nigger out of here. That fat lazy son of a bitch that go to sleep on his channel and then he get up here and brag about it. He make money
Up and down on that mic.
I want to see this fat fucking stupid ass diabetic ass nigga. Get that fucking nigga out of my face. Get him out of my fucking face. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I don't want to see that motherfucker.
Don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, no, don't fuck with me, no. Fuck John, God, what's up with CT? We see the truth, don't lie to me. Fuck John. On repeat. Treat his tenant like shit, no remorse in his eyes. Collect rent while the toilets overflow and the ceiling dies. Wall crack, kids sick, ain't no heat in the room, but he drive by smiling, brand new perfume. Talking about work hard, but he built off pain. Living like a king off somebody's strain. Ain't no heart in that luxury suit. Just cold lies and the cheap ass truth. Fuck John Gard. On repeat. Treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT, where the justice at? We bleed facts, they tweet cap. You hate your own people, ain't no soul left inside. We the ones that built you a place to hide. Mold in the bathroom, rats in the sink. You don't fix nothing, you just blink. Every check you cash got a tear behind it. Every brick you lay got a scream inside it. You ain't rich, you just rotten and greedy. Call it business, but it's souls you're feeding. Landlord of lies, you ain't human no more. You profit off poverty, lock every door. We see you on TV, smile so sweet, but outside your building we can't eat. On repeat, treat his tenants like shit. What's up with CT? We still asking see. Whole block dying, and you let it be. Fuck John, gone. Treat his tenants like shit. Bad landlord, no mercy left. We still stand, we ain't done yet. Fuck John Galt, keep spending that bread while the people that you text barely keep their head. You talk their hustle, but you feed off pain. Collect checks from the poor, don't feel no shame. Ceiling crack, flows full of mold. Babies coughing, the story gets sold. Tenants screaming, but you act like you deaf. Whole block dying, but you still cut checks. You built your throne on misery and greed. Selling dreams we can't afford to need. Smile in our face, then steal from our plate. You the reason whole families hate.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me I gotta be playing packages. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me you gotta be playing packages or something. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator right now. Be brave, say that.
One more time, Bob.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there. You gotta be playing packages or something. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
I thought JP would have protected that brother. He just sat there and watched that abuse.
Give me a beer out there.
Shout out to the shout outs. What's going on, Gurkha Legend? Is that who that is? Yeah, that is Gurkha. But CT's defended John today. How? I don't know. When people are usually defending themselves as he goes on his tirades.
Wait, where the haters at? Where are the haters at, Cliff? Where are the haters? Where are they now?
Hi, Bridget M.
See, I get to asking questions, Cliff. Okay, so he houses crackheads. Okay, so let's see, because your units must be seventh heaven. So you must have angels and all types of great people that you are housing in your units. Where they at? Where they at? Prove it. They can't do it. They can never do it. Cliff, I bet you I could be on here for 10 hours. Other than Kaz, ain't nobody going to call in that's a hater. Other than Big J. Hold on. Is it time to bring Kaz back? Hold on. Let me see. Oh, you got 1 more minute, Kaz. Other than Kaz, ain't nobody about to call in here. Because they know me. I get to asking questions. Turn that camera on, son, bitch. Turn the camera on. Turn the camera on.
Now, turn the camera on. I have a response for that too. Turn the camera on. My response for the turn the camera on It's getting weird. That was my response to turn the camera on. Let me get that. This is my response to turn the camera on. Let me see. Video. Let's see. Video is a bit too short. This feature works best with longer. What's going on, Relentless? So I guess I have to go behind here. Go to downloads. Go to weird. Oh, matter of fact, maybe I got it over here. Let's try this. See, we can go this way. Let's go with this. Because I know I just listened to this the other day. Closing this up. Here we are. This is my response to it. Oh, no, that's not it. That's why you being weird to me. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Stand up. Let me see. It was down there with the damn, what's the name, video. It was down here with Ert. There's Ert. There's that. I gotta write the names on these. I just listened to that damn song the other day. All the power. I got the power. I gotta delete a bunch of this. I sure hate it. Charleston, Easy, intro. But this is the John Gardner's a better landlord and entrepreneur than you haters. I want to know who his real haters are. So I don't think the man got none. I think people be responding to the brother. Okay. Oh, there you go. Here we go. Here we is.
It's getting weird, what you mean stand up? You talking to me or you trying to see something? Why these dudes always sounding so sus, bruh? That tone fruity, you confusing us. It's getting weird, I can't even front. Talk like that, yeah, you gon' get pumped. You say stand up, I say for what? Watch how you talk when you're talking to us. Why you watching me like a movie scene? I'm cool on the weird talk, know what I mean? Men telling men stand up, that's extreme. Sound like you tryna peep the insane. Keep it player, keep it real, don't slip. I ain't with that slick talk, pause that quick. I'm just vibing, chillin', minding my biz. You doing too much with the tone, you tweak. It's getting weird, what you mean, stand up? Talking to me, or you trying to see some? Why these dudes always sounding so sus? That tone fruity, you confusing us. It's getting weird, I can't even front. Talk like that, you gon' get punked. You say stand up, I say for what? Watch how you talk when you're talking to her. I don't do subliminals, I do facts. If you feel away, just say that. Stop the cap, stop the chat. You too close, bruh, take a step back. Man up, that's what they yelling out loud. But it sound kinda off when it hit the crowd. I'm laughing low key, cause it's plain to see. You a little too hyped to be watching me. I'm just saying, keep the combo clean. Ain't no need for that extra lane. If you mean be strong, then cool, salute. But the way you said it sounded kinda cute.
This is in response to let's see. This is in response to this, which is get on camera, stand up. What's all these requests for?
All right, go ahead, man. What are you eating, man? What are you eating?
Pizza.
Okay. From where?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter. Where you eating from?
I don't want to tell you that, but
Why?
I tried
Why?
to look up John Galt. I tried to look. He doesn't exist. I tried to look him up.
So
that's the name of a book. What's going on, Deucey?
you mean to tell me the man that gets on camera and does the works of the Lord every single day doesn't exist? We can see his page right now.
Can you show me?
Do you want me to show you his page?
Yeah.
Sure, man.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you get the pizza from?
I don't know.
Introducing the one.
You know when you chew food, you're supposed to have your mouth closed, man.
Doesn't matter, man.
Did anybody ever tell you that, or you just don't even care, huh?
I'm African, just like you are.
I don't know what that means, man.
Well, you should know. You're a Watusi, right?
I'm not a Watusi.
Same thing. Nigerian.
It's
all
not
that
the
bullshit.
It's not. It's not, bro. It's not.
Even the white
It's
man
not.
knows it's the same bullshit.
It's not. Just
You
be
know,
quiet.
it is.
Just stop talking, man. Just please
Same
stop.
bullshit, man.
Stop. Just stop talking, man. You sound pretty stupid.
All that bullshit.
Just be quiet, man.
Stick that foo-foo up your ass, man. Do that.
Can you stop being derogatory, please?
I'm a racist, so stick.
I don't care. I don't care. Here you go. This is John Galt right here. That's John Galt right there with the hat on.
A crackhead. Okay.
Yeah, he's a crackhead. Okay, so this crackhead is a landowner. He's an entrepreneur who's outperformed you. Can you show and better? Could you just called him a crackhead? He's not a crackhead, but you just called him a
crackhead.
You just called him a crackhead. But can you show multiple units that you rent out to tenants? Yes.
No, I don't care.
Okay. Can you show businesses? Because he can. You just called him a crackhead, and he's not. But can you do that? Can you? Okay, he's not a monkey, sir. He's not a monkey. You're projecting. You're projecting because you've lost. You're projecting because you instead of being a man and competing in the world, you want to reduce yourself to using derogatory slurs that mean absolutely nothing.
I get free money from the government. I don't need nothing.
You get free money from the government.
Yes, I do.
And you just called John Galt a crackhead.
He's not even on the Wikipedia, sir. I tried to Google him. He doesn't even exist on the Wikipedia.
Okay, are you on the Wikipedia?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Okay, but you're not.
It doesn't matter.
Okay,
I don't have to
not.
be. I don't have to be. I
You
don't have to
be.
I'm unknown.
Right.
I'm unknown, and I like it like that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got any food today, sir?
Sir, today's episode is not about the cuisine choices of CT. It's about, are you a better landlord or entrepreneur than John Galt?
Okay, well, I'm not, and it does.
Okay, you're not. So what are you doing here? Why are you
To
here?
taunt you people.
You bro.
You allow me to.
Okay, let me be careful because of YouTube. Buddy, a person like you could never taunt anybody.
Oh, really?
No.
I do get on your nerves. I do get on your.
No, you don't. You don't. You don't.
Yes,
you
I
don't.
do.
No, you actually. Okay, you do. Okay, you do. Okay,
You know I'm right.
I admit
you
you
I'm
do.
right.
You do. You get on my nerves,
right.
man. That's why I bring you back every single day. Go ahead. Yeah.
Right, but you know I'm right when I make certain topics. That is true.
Okay, today's topic is about being a land. Have you ever thought about being a landlord?
I'm not a swindler, sir. I don't swindle people.
So all landlords are easy. All landlords are swindlers.
Of course, yes, of course. That's you. That's history proving that. So I'm a liar for that. I'm wrong about that.
All landlords are swindlers.
Right.
Okay.
Yes. This whole country was built by thievery, sir.
Have you ever wanted to be an entrepreneur? Have you ever wanted to be an entrepreneur?
I wanted to work off the books, but that's hard to find these days, isn't it?
You can mow some grass. You can cut some grass. That's easy to do. It's off the books.
Looks like New York City is dead with those type of jobs, It's all dead.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The thing is that they're making weed legal. You can't really sell drugs no more. Everybody is becoming LGBT aware of this propaganda. You can't really freelance no more. Like you can't really make something independent of your own. So I don't really know what the hell you're talking about, but to each his own.
Are your parents still alive?
My father's alive.
Okay. Was he a landlord?
At least I grew up.
Was he a landlord?
No, my landlord was my landlord of this building was Jamaican, and he ripped off the tenants here, and I'm trying to take him to court because he did swindle us.
And what building is that?
Over
Maybe I can
child.
help you out. Maybe I can help you out, buddy. What building is this?
No, but the thing is that we did swindle the tenants here where I live, my residence.
Do you think it's normal? Do you think it's normal to eat on camera with your mouth open? Think it's normal?
Are you my father? Are you my mom?
No, I'm just asking a question.
Really
I'm just asking. Do you think it's normal for you
I don't
to eat on
need to be
camera with your mouth
productive for
open?
you. I don't need to be.
It's not about being productive. It's just about how you look. It's about how you look to the world. Do you mind? I mean,
would you talk to me?
Care how you
talk to me if I had shit on my face?
Do you care how you? Yeah, I will talk to you. Yeah, if you have shit on your face. Yeah.
Because you're a desperate ass fool. That's why.
Do you care how you look on camera, or
because you're a desperate ass fool?
Do you care how you look on camera? Do you care how you look on camera? Do you care how you look on camera?
I don't care what you think.
It's not about me. It's about what do you think about how you look on camera. I don't care how you look.
I'm all right for now. I'm all right.
Hey,
cool
look, bro. Listen. If you had no legs and no head, and you were able to get on camera, I'll bring you on camera, man. It's just personally, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
Listen, if you care about,
I wouldn't do it.
I'm doing at the last moment. Then
I want you to stop talking. I'm just saying that I wouldn't do it. Now, Kaz, an entrepreneur. Would you ever want to be an entrepreneur?
If it was off the books, yes, I would do it.
Okay. Okay.
That's my statement. That's my
Yeah.
belief on it.
Yeah. And what would you
Okay.
want to do if you had
But
your
I
own
don't. I
business?
seriously
If
don't
you had
know
your
who
own
this
if you had your
swindler
own if you had your own business, what would that be, buddy?
Food business,
Okay, what kind of food? What kind of food?
grocery supermarkets. A lot of immigrants own supermarkets. Dominicans, they're the best.
You're not an
at
immigrant,
owning a
so
supermarket. you know?
but you're not you are not an immigrant. So what do you mean, immigrants?
Right. Well, a lot of them do own it. They're not American. I noticed that.
Oh yeah?
No. See, I live in New York City. I don't live in
We don't have to lie.
some
We know
stupid,
this, right?
stupid
Mhm.
Ohio, where you force yourself to be with everybody. I don't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you live in Ohio, where there's limited resources. There, everybody wants New York. Even the
Ohio
homeless
has
bums here have
limited
better
resources?
privileges than you.
Hold on, you said Ohio has
Yeah.
limited resources?
That's where you live, right?
Do you know Ohio's GDP is 1
Correct.
trillion? Do you know Ohio's GDP is $1 trillion?
Don't got nothing on New York. Don't got nothing on New York.
Okay. I mean, I get that part, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So my city is way superior than yours because where
I
are
didn't
you?
mention
You're
a
in the
city. I mentioned a
Midwest.
state. I mentioned a state.
Okay,
I mentioned
but
a
where are
state.
you? You're in the middle of Midwest. You're in the
Yeah.
Midwest somewhere.
Yeah, what about
There's
it?
a lot of
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
dead. It's dead over there. It's like
Bro, what does this have to do with John Galt being an entrepreneur and we're talking about being an entrepreneur and landlords? What are you talking
I
about?
said he was a swindler.
What
I
makes
said he
him a
was
swindler?
I
What makes him a
said he was
swindler?
a swindler.
What makes
So
him a
what is your
swindler,
point?
sir? Can you prove that he's a swindler?
He's not an honest, fair
Can you
person.
prove that he's not honest? Can you prove that he's not honest? What has he done that's this? Can you prove that he's not honest? Can you prove he's not honest?
You already know. You already know.
Can you prove? I don't already know anything. Stop, man.
Oh,
Can you
man.
prove he's not? Can you prove he's not honest?
Well, hold on.
Yeah. Is that your landlord, sir?
I don't have no clue what's going on. What's going on, Willing to Win? Ask this man where he got the pizza from. It being the big deal, I have no idea. Does Moonlight have something to say about John Galt? He makes the Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, Cuba, and the entire Central and South America look real, real bad. Just dumb. Who is the he?
Freely on the Labuto Network. Why are you here? I literally started the live stream for you. I literally started it for you. I told people, hey guys, Kaz is about to go live. Go over there. Why do you believe what I started?
Do it.
Kaz, do you want me to restart the live stream for you? Yes or no?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Say yeah?
I want people to talk. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm about to start it for you again, buddy. Please don't bring your ass back over here.
So here we go. This is CT's way of giving you noogies and wedgies and pushing your head in the toilet. He has the controls. He has a field day with him. So he asked for haters. I guess dude was a hater and he don't want dude to hate.
Guys, get the likes up. Bob with a $2 super chat. Get the likes up. Salute to you, Bob, for the $2 super chat. Pro Border Lefty says these are the students CT used to put up with. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. D9th with the $5 super chat. He loves you, CT. If you love something, set it free. If it comes back, it was meant to be yours. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Where are the haters at? The people who constantly hate on John Galt. Today is an open panel, free for all. Can you prove that you are a better landlord and or entrepreneur than John Galt? Hafiz, I gave this boy his own channel. I gave him the Labuto Network. Rush uses the Labuto Network. He interviews all types of famous people. I don't even know how Rush even gets these people sometimes. I'm giving you that channel. I gave you the channel to use. Why did you come back here? Why did you come back here? Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
You know, I was enjoying the show. I was listening to people, you know, hating on John Galt or whatever. And then Kaz came. Kaz is a artard. He is a Rain Man. He is dysfunctional. He thinks that in order for him to go to the show, there should be people on the panel already. You do realize you have to explain this to him as you would a child, a young child at that, not even one that's like close to puberty. Like we're talking preschool, possibly. You have to tell him that he has to first start talking and entertaining the public, and then eventually some people will show up on the panel. He thought he's just going to go there and there'll be like 8.
And I don't know when Hafiz flipped and started talking to people. What's going on, CKJ3? Dude, here's a question. Do y'all believe with all these discussions day after day after day on all these different channels that those deep, elaborate discussions is going to change the mind of anyone? You think anybody's mind is going to get changed? I just look at my numbers where we had 20, 15, 17, 20, 15, 13. These people don't care. Just be entertaining. They don't care. The other day it was about morality and decency and Anton and Corey. Just the other day, Corey went off on Darlene because she said she don't hate Godfrey. And Corey's mad at Godfrey because of something Yamanika Sanders said on Godfrey channel. Corey ran almost every last one of his hosts. Freeze Love, Nate Jackson, Marcus, Zoe Williams, what's my dude name? Who I seen a couple of his stand-ups. He is hilarious, actually. Built like Shrek. He went on some weight loss show and lost some weight. Is it Randy something? But anyway, most of the people that co-host or came to try to co-host, he ran them all off talking crazy to him. But anyway.
People already waiting on the panel. He is
and Banksy style, Hafiz does what looks like very serious reporting. He's always in some kind of riot or some uprising or something, filming and talking to the people. And then he comes over here and cracks jokes about people. So even when you want to take them serious, they do this kind of goofy stuff. This is supposed to be the John Galt haters, not the Cass haters. Wait for the Hispanic Hafiz. He said it.
These are some of the most fucking disgusting people I ever seen in my life. In my life. And I grew up in Alabama. It wasn't like this all the time. I don't know what it is up here. Probably everywhere. But these blacks here, you wasting your time over here. What they got you over here? What's your goal for being over here?
Our goal is to interact with the community.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Have you talked to some of these low IQ blacks yet?
A few people have walked up to us.
Yeah. You realize how stupid this shit they are? You didn't realize that stupid.
Whoa, this is a dark-skinned black man talking to what looks like either a white lady or a Latina lady in the middle of her eating, asking her, do she understands how dumb these blacks are, as if he's not one.
He's
like,
but you didn't realize like these people
agree to that. She can't agree to that. That's insane.
But have you noticed it? I asked you, would you say it? Have you noticed it?
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't say it if you did notice it.
I wouldn't notice that.
Yeah.
But you see, I'll wait till it's over. Hang on.
Yeah, you gotta keep your shades on, huh? Would you live over here? Do you live over here?
I live on the Virginia side.
You live in Virginia. Would you live over here?
If it was cheaper.
It's cheaper.
It's not
It's cheaper.
than
Where you live in Arlington?
No, I don't live in Arlington.
Alexandria somewhere?
Just outside of Alexandria.
It's cheaper than here. This is cheaper than Alexandria.
No, I don't.
Springfield.
The question that John asked, I'm surprised they answer. And again, it's not somebody hating on him. He's hating on somebody. Now, this is the brother I was on the panel with the other day, Alexander Barnes, the player.
I'd love to see them do exactly what John Galt does here. What's up, Mike? Salute.
I don't know when it sounds like y'all got a budgeting problem or something. Both of y'all should be broke. You know, like, I can see him having all the money.
Oh no, that's not the one. 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 What's up, Mike? Go ahead, buddy. Let me find the video. You can go ahead and talk, Mike. Go ahead. All right, hold on. Go ahead, buddy. What'd you say?
I said,
go ahead, so, what's up, Mike? Go ahead.
You know, I tell you, you know, and I got to say this, and I'll say this with all honesty. At first, I didn't understand John Galt, the way he did things, the way he structured.
Did he just is he frozen?
Yeah,
or
he
is
froze. He's frozen. Yeah, no, he's frozen on me as well.
Is that better now?
Yeah, he's back. He's back.
Oh, is that better now?
StreamYard is
guys.
a nightmare.
I'll ask you this. Let me ask you this question. How many people has John?
StreamYard has a mind of its own. CT, this conversation is what made him violent. Made who violent?
John Galt probably helped. That would have been homeless under a bridge in a rainstorm, in a thunderstorm. How many times did John Galt take whatever they had and put them in a room, you know, or a place to live? You know, the whole thing with John is that John takes all the risks. That's the one thing about John. Is John takes all the risks.
Yeah.
He does. Now, if you're telling me what he does is not godly, I would dispute that. I mean, he's providing a service to people that would be desolate. They'd be out on the streets. John says, "What do you got in your pocket? What do you got in your pocket?" And he puts them in a place to live, and he takes all the risk. You know, so John's a good man for doing what he does, man. Does he make a little coin on the side? Probably, but I guarantee you, John Galt has a big heart, man. You know, he does care about the people that are living in his places, and like I said, he goes in there and he straightens them out. If one of those people can better their life because of John, then John did a good job in what he did. What do you guys think?
No, I agree. I agree.
You know,
What do you guys think? As long as the environment is good for everybody there. So let's go along with the scenarios you say. When it gets late and a tenant ain't came in and somebody got a couple dollars, he's willing to take that couple of dollars because he has some space for it. But he tells a story about the young lady who was renting out of space from him, and she got jumped by some 50-year-old cats in the alleyway. Now, instead of that being the secret and him getting the proper authorities or getting better security and protecting her, he exposed everything she was saying on the phone because he aired it live. So she said she was scared, and they held her, and they did all this. He aired it. That's not protecting people. That's getting people at some of their lowest points and documenting it.
And the whole thing, switching over to Kaz, I don't think you understand, like I said, he was asking you if you're an entrepreneur. Let me ask you this, Kaz, let me ask you a question. Would you ever want to do what John does? Would you ever want to get rental properties and help people and kind of like go from there? Would you ever want to interact? Let me ask you this. Are you the kind of person that doesn't like interacting, doesn't like personal interactions? You're more like a loner, basically?
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. This is a conversation, and you do
Media
come over
Me
here
says the Bama don't like black.
Yeah, that's okay. But the whole thing is that I'd like you to Kaz, you come here for a reason. Will you admit that you look up to CT? That CT is kind of like a big brother to you.
I like how he's a scam artist. That's my point of view. I just like how he makes
Sure.
money.
Well, let me ask.
How much money do you think I'm making? Well, go ahead, Mike. You guys. Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
It's scam. So what is a scam? So CT puts on a show that's entertainment. That is, basically it makes you think. It makes you kind of look at your own self-reflection. How is that a scam?
Because he gets all these donations from everybody, white supremacists, people who look like him, whoever. So I mean, what is this whole agenda? He just wants to help anybody. I don't believe he just wants to help anybody. I think there's
I can't stand when people pocket watch. That's the biggest form of hating right there. As my guy Flo will say, he lives in the grift state. He's grifting when he's not. He's just having discussions that should be doing what that man just said. Make you think about stuff a little bit. Me, I'm legitimately trying to entertain y'all. I think these discussions go no fucking where. They can be extremely elaborate and somebody can sound intellectual and everything else. Tomorrow they'll be saying, fuck that nigga. Somebody will. Because that's what this space is. They will find somebody to say, fuck you. And then they will make it their mission to let everybody else know you a fuck nigga. So what he's doing right here is just hating. My business is business. It's not a black business. I'm black and I'm running it, but my business is business. Mike could come over here and spend some money. I don't give a fuck what he do and wherever he come from. That's his thing. I've never seen CT say, I support the Klan. Because him and John would be perfectly fine saying that because it seems like it and it feels like it. But seeming and feeling is not it.
agenda to it that he's a swindler, but it's okay. It's a good hustle for him. I admit that. And, he's nowhere different from Farrakhan, selling an empty promise, an empty hope, an empty dream. But he's making a fortune. I'm just surprised that he didn't want to live in an all-white neighborhood like Kamala Harris. I would do it. If I was in CT's field, did 4 years in college, I would go to an all-white neighborhood, just like Kamala Harris. But he doesn't want to do that. So I think he's confused. I think he really doesn't want to live it up. But he thinks he is. So I don't know.
Kaz, do you see how much money I've made so far today? What is that? Buddy?
$64.96.
$64.96. Okay. YouTube takes 30% of that. Do you know what 30% of $64 is, sir? Roughly $18 off of it, right? So subtract 64.
He said 64, yes, 18. So 3 times 6. That's what be happening over here. People buy royalty spots. They really $35 because they buy them on a super chat and they send it $50 off. Of course, YouTube's gonna take 15. Of course. People got to stop pocket watching. But you think they're gonna stop pocket watching because I'm saying this right now? Nope.
From 18, what do you get? What do you get? About 46 bucks. About 45, 46 bucks. Okay. Okay. You got to pay taxes, right? So taxes. So we're dealing with, I don't know, man. About, $8 off of that. How much money do you think that I've just made right now? That's $64 after taxes.
Chump change, right?
Okay. You just said I make a fortune on YouTube. Okay. What is your definition of a fortune?
Because last time someone donated $200.
What is your definition of a fortune, sir?
Billions of dollars, trillions of
Okay,
dollars.
there we go. Do you think that I'm making billions of dollars, sir?
I'm being sarcastic to you.
Okay, you're being sarcastic. Okay, let's talk real. Do you know that there are people that make $50,000, $100,000 a day in this country?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that there are let's use content creators. Do you know like a guy like Joe Rogan probably makes, I don't know, anywhere in the ballpark of $50,000 to $100,000 a day?
That's true. You're right.
How much money do you think that I'm making a live stream?
It's chump change, but like I told you the other day.
Cass, I do this because I love content creation. It's not the money, man. It's not the money. Now, if there are super chats coming because people are entertained and they value the content, fine. But Cass, believe it or not, bro, I'm not making what you think, bro. Trust me.
CT. Let's, Cass, hold on.
When you have a good day, you want to repeat that good day, though. I've seen days where you shut the whole show down because folks didn't send enough money. If y'all want such and such to come back, send $200. If you want this, so that's not the truth either. And I don't understand why people can't just say, I am a capitalist. I want to make money. I tell y'all exactly what's going on over here. When y'all send me $1, I say same if somebody send me $50. Many a show, I don't even make my goals. My goals is only $50. That's $5 from 10 people. That's why I say when it's 160 people here and I ain't made the goals, I don't care nothing about the 160 people being here. Maybe that's beneficial somehow about retention and some other YouTube stuff, but I can't eat retention. I can't eat it. I can't fuck it. I can't smoke it. I can't drink it. Can't do nothing with it. So where it might mean a whole lot to somebody else, it don't mean shit to me. I'm trying to market some music to you, some graphics to you. When I get the video thing figured out, some videos to you. I'm on here to make some bread. I'm cool with folks, but these folks don't belong to me. I see them in everybody's chat. Every other city we go, every other video. I'm finna do like I believe Ducey said. I'm finna roll up these cherries, and maybe that'll help me mellow out to listen to this bullshit.
Hold on a second. Let's run these numbers. What's minimum wage in the U.S. right now? $15 an hour.
I think it's $7.75.
$16.75.
I think the federal minimum wage in America is $7.25. That's the federal minimum wage.
Okay. But what's the minimum wage in like Cleveland?
Per state? I know in Ohio it's about what 11. What is it in New York, Mike? New York City, I think.
16,
let's say 12. Let's say ballpark $12. Okay.
Okay.
You've been working
17
2 hours.
New York. Wow.
Oh, okay. But New York is quite expensive. But let's say $12 ballpark. You've been working 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Are you even making minimum wage?
No. After taxes.
After taxes, after all the 30% cut from Google, you're not even making. You could have worked at McDonald's for the last 2 hours and probably made.
I
more.
could have. It got a free meal or two.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The
milk to go home.
Yeah. But Kaz, the whole point of what Hafez is telling you is that you are not even in reality when you think CT is some high billionaire with a monocle. You know, that's not how it is.
Yeah.
It's not how it is. So it's being proved to you. But Kaz, my question to you is that you keep coming back, but you always talk negative to CT. I mean, I'm trying to figure out why you're always so negative to him.
Real quick. Seven Still, I got the Cash App, man. Salute to you, man. Let me give you a must be the money. Guys, give Seven Still a big thumbs up, $ emoji. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Seven Still with the John Gibbs landlord.
Capitalist society to buy property, but do you own it? No, you're renting it. So once you rent it, supposedly it does not belong to you. That's why it's rental, right? So how are you independent of
No,
that
it
property?
doesn't belong to you. But if you can't afford to buy it in the first place, then no one can own it because you can't afford to buy it. You're telling me I can't buy it and rent it to you. So what? You sleep
So
in the street whilst I'm
So minimum wage in California is $16.90. $16.90 an hour applies to most non-exempt employees across the state. No tip credit is allowed. Exempt employees. To qualify for exempt status, salaried workers must earn at least $70,304 a year. And nobody earning that over no damn $16.90 an hour. But shout out to that.
place remains empty. Would you rather the place to be empty and you sleep in the street than someone buying it and then renting it to you?
I think, Hafez, I think, in all fairness, he doesn't.
I'd rather for survival, buy it temporarily, but I don't have it.
So when it comes to Kaz, when it comes to life experiences, I've been a renter before I bought a home. I was a renter for years.
I'd
I was
rather
I was a renter as I saved money to buy a home. In other words, you're not now people I know people from my family that were 20, 21, 22 years old that bought a home, but usually that's help from family or inheritance or something like that. When you come into the market, Kaz, renting is needed to build your credit, to build savings. Then you go and you put a large down payment on a home, But the thing is that I think it's unfair to keep asking these questions, Kaz, because I don't think you've had the same life experiences that we've had. Going through the life experiences, you had said that you never had a job and you kind of live a sheltered life and things like that. So I don't think you really understand the way these things work that we're talking about. Does that make sense?
Okay, if you believe that, so be it. I mean, but since I was watching something, I forgot, it was a documentary, something about capitalism. I forgot the title, where after a while in America, if you own mortgage, slowly that's being taken away because of socialism. And I'm trying to remember the documentary title of that, but still, I mean, the thing is that you're not really the owner of your property if you rent it, so I guess
Kaz,
to each
you're
his
not
own,
even
but
the owner.
you find the man to be decent, right?
Yeah, Kaz, you're not even
I'm
the
not.
owner if you're
You're
buying
right.
the property.
You're right.
No, I'm saying even if you go to a bank and get a mortgage, the bank owns your house until you pay off that mortgage. Now, maybe 25 years down the line, you might pay it off, but most people remortgage along the way. I'll be honest, most people die without really owning their house properly anyway. But the fact is that look, I agree with you that the system, like Mike says, where you rent for a while whilst you save up the deposit to buy a house. But you see, I agree with the fact that the system, especially since 2008, has become so messed up that you could rent for 20 years and still not be able to save up enough to buy your own property because of the deposit rates and how house prices have gone up. Things have become a bit messed up. I'm not denying that. But that doesn't mean you throw the baby with the bathwater. You go straight communism just because mortgages are hard to get. That's insane. This is just the system. We have to fix the broken system. That is slightly. It's that we got to take it back to the way it was maybe in the 80s. Sorry, I missed that.
Okay,
What was
but
that?
it's too late already. Isn't America already becoming socialist in a sense, because it's a mixed economy? It's capitalist and socialist. What the hell is that? I mean, that's confusion. That didn't exist back in the 1960s and 50s.
No.
So
Real quick,
choice,
Shadow the
really.
Titan Wasp. Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. With the $5 super chat. No, never. This ain't even rage bait. Guys, hit the likes up, share the video. Positive. All right, go ahead, guys.
Look, Kaz, the fact is that yes, the system, as I said, has gone off. But you're saying like you have a mixed economy. You really don't. You have a capitalist system with social services, like your police department, like your fire department, like your I don't know, libraries or whatever. So even in Europe, we have social services. We're not socialists. We're not half socialist, half capitalist. None of that crap. We have social services under a capitalist system. We are still capitalists. There is nothing that's changed about that. We just happen to have a few more social services than you guys. We have police, fire, and health, for example, that you guys don't have the healthcare part. But these are just social services. They're not a socialist system.
It's the Canada, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Canada, United
What about
Kingdom,
Canada? Isn't
most
that
of
not a
Europe.
socialist system?
No, they're a capitalist country with
Yeah, because
social
I've been
services.
to Canada, but I've been to Canada before. No? Okay, but with America like the mayor of New York City, Mandani, whatever his name is. I mean, he is a socialist communist at the moment.
Well, communism is never going to work in the United States. It's never going to work. I mean, they've tried it multiple times in the past. Communism will never flourish in the United States of America. It's the most capitalistic, country in the world. We're all about making money and progress. So communism always rears its ugly head, but it always gets shot back down again. But no, New York City, it's pretty much done. That mayor is destroying the city because communism always hurts the little man. Always hurts the little man.
Look, communism hurts the person with
that's true.
ambition and aspiration to build better. Someone who wants to grow and build and work hard, communism destroys. If you are a leech and you're lazy and you just want to live off whatever measly amounts that the government gives you, if you're a Jay Prince, socialism is right up your alley. Socialism works beautifully for Jay Prince. Jay Prince he wants more social services.
The Jewish community,
hang tight. Let's be careful to talk about the Jewish community. Clip says, CT question: how do you give undesirables a platform to rant for hours at a time? What does this accomplish? It's good content, but what's the end game? I'm curious to know, CT. I don't see it. I'm assuming you were talking about Kaz. Because
the
Jesus,
yarmulke community, they are socialists.
Because Jesus, I want you to stop talking, Kaz. Because Jesus would do it. Jesus would do it, Cliff. And because I am Christ-like, I walk the path of Christ. I look at Kaz like Jesus looked at the prostitute at the well, or looked at the crazy man in the cave. I'm trying to cast out the demons into the pigs. It's all online. I would never be in the same vicinity with Kaz. He's insane. But I look at Kaz as a task sent to me by God. Why ignore him? He
Let me see. We got a famous person in the building, y'all. Let's show some respect to the fame. They said he said he Christ-like. That's what he's saying about John? Interesting. Let me see. It's a trip how I go past this thing and then I go back to it and I can't find it so easy. Let me see. We want to hear this little piece.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator.
I got to be playing packages.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a fucking.
You got to be playing packages or something.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a fucking beer at the refrigerator. Give me a beer at the refrigerator right now. Be brave, say that.
One more time, Bob.
Give me a beer at the refrigerator. Give me a fucking beer.
You got to be playing packages or something.
Give me a beer out there, refrigerator. Give me a beer out there, refrigerator.
Shout out to John. He says, I'm a hater. Trying to understand what I'm hating on. What is I'm hating on, black man? What are you suggesting about me? What are you suggesting about me? All I'm doing is playing back what you said.
Hey, CT. Yeah. How much I got to pay to keep this fat fucking lazy motherfucker?
$50. $50.
That would take CT.
Whatever you want to sit over, John.
I'm gonna beat you off right now. Kick him off right now. I don't want to be next to this fat, lazy son of a bitch. Off this
Fuck that mic, nigga.
Get him off. Get him the fuck out of here. I don't want that fat fucking nigga on the scene with me. Get that fat fucking lazy motherfucker came on my channel like a fucking nigger. After I gave that nigga all that.
Now, here's the thing, John Gawk. You say nigger with the hard R, and then you start getting comfortable with me, and you start calling me a nigga. No, keep the hard R on there, playboy. You got to be consistent. You feel me?
Good advice. And this fat fucking son of a bitch. Keep that. How much it cost you to get that fat fucking nigga?
Whatever you send over, man. I'm kind of getting tired of that. By the way.
I hate that fat fucking lazy son of a bitch.
You don't have to keep saying that over and over again. Send the money. Break bread or fake dead. What are we doing? We get it. You hate that fat, lazy, diabetic, you ain't got no legs, Jabba the Hutt. Yeah, send the money.
Whatever you send over. Yeah, go ahead.
Suck that mic, nigga.
Hold on.
Get that fat fucking black ass nigger out of here. That fat lazy son of a bitch that go to sleep on his channel and then he get up here and brag about it. He make money.
Up and down on that mic.
I want to see this fat fucking stupid ass diabetic ass nigga. Get that fucking nigga out of my face. Get him out of my fucking face. I don't want to see that motherfucker. I want to see that motherfucker.
Don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, nah, don't fuck with me, no, don't fuck with me, no. Fuck John, got what's up with CT. We see the truth, don't lie to me.
Yeah, I don't need a new one. The old one still works. I don't need a new one, John. But shout out to you. Now, here's a little story I got to tell about three bad brothers you know so well. What's going on, Smitty?
And food stamps. I'm gonna just keep copying their life because
Teeny Tina. John God almost evicted someone when I was hating, so I'm being quiet. LMAOOO. Yeah, he said he's gonna do something to the person who had cancer if y'all kept playing with him. He gonna torture that dude, punish him.
I'm not qualified to work and I never will work for anybody, just like they don't. So who cares what this other guy is doing? You know, what is he doing so much? He's helping people, really? He wants to just help people. In this dog-eat-dog world, this man is just helping people. You expect me to believe?
Hello, my auntie Low-Key.
That, sir. You so gullible to believe in him? I bet you are. Is there anything you want to say back to that?
Why do you believe I'm gullible?
Because you trust him, you know. You don't even know the guy. Do you even know
Why
him?
should I distrust him?
Do you know him? Do you know anything about his background? Does he have a criminal record? Is he an ex-felon? Is he an ex-convict? Who is he? What's his reputation? Who is he?
He's a landlord. Doesn't matter what his background is.
No, it doesn't matter what his background is. Oh wow, that's dangerous.
What does it
I
matter
can't
his
do that.
background? He's the landlord. What does it matter?
It doesn't matter if he has a past criminal record. It doesn't matter if he has a past criminal record.
No, it doesn't
Oh,
matter. Why?
well, good luck with that. Well, good luck with that. Good luck with believing a person like that. Good luck with that. I know what the Yamaka people do. They're swindlers
the
too,
Yamaka
but
people?
they help. Huh?
John Galt is a Yamaka people. What do the Yamaka people have to do with John Galt?
I didn't
He's a
say
black-
that. I didn't say that. I never said that. You misunderstood me. I said that I know what the Yamaka people do for a living, and they help me get my residence, my apartment. Who is this guy compared to them? They're nobody. He doesn't have the same resources of help that these people have helped less fortunate people. Like,
what the fuck is this dude talking about? Since I'm kicked out of society because I'm losing, lost everything, I'm shutting the fuck up. I ain't got nothing to say about none of this. If you in a position to give somebody a roof over their head, that's a blessing. Hopefully you can take the blessing and be appreciative instead of being a damn hater. What's going on, security boss?
pretty good. Having a dedication stream to John Galt. I'm just tired of the haters. I want the haters to call in and show, are you a better entrepreneur or landlord than John Galt? And nobody has called in. We've had about 3 haters call in, and no hater has called in to prove it. So are you familiar with John Galt? You ever heard of him?
Yeah, I am, and I'm not a hater, but I got a bone to pick. I don't like John.
Oh, I didn't know that. Why don't you like John?
It's really not that serious, but I've to do something to stir the show up. Well, I'm gonna tell you what happened. One day we were on the show and he was there, and I didn't know it at the time, but my husband said, "Babe, he was kind of picking at you about living in South Africa." I thought he was just being inquisitive, asking questions, but when I went back into it, he was trying to be like a little smarty-arty. Yeah, trying to pick at the South African lady. Yes.
Really?
Yes. Not a South African lady, but the lady that lives in South Africa. So I was like, So I don't know about John and his entrepreneurship and his landlordship, but I'm gonna let him know that I'm hating a little bit.
Hey, John, what you smoking on tonight? You want to be a brother and stop lying on me talking about I'm hating on you. What you smoking on tonight, John? You got some runts too? You got some Skittles? What you smoking on, John? Inquiring minds want to know. He want to come in my chat and choose favoritism. Yeah, John, I'm smoking, Smitty smoking, and I want to say to that other person that was talking about rolling some. Let me see. We're not gonna put no smut on nobody's name. Back to Africa. Thought that was maybe CKJ3, but I don't even see him. But I know Smitty smoking. Ain't no way Smitty not smoking. So he called security boss Smarty Artie Black. Doo-doo-doo.
I don't know if that's even his name, but we'll call him Jay. How about Mr. J? Yeah, I like the sound of that. Looking him up online, it seems like he has a few social media accounts, mainly a YouTube account with almost 3,000 followers. And this guy has more followers than me. I need to go to a court case. He also has an Amazon shop and a Cash App listed, just in case one of you guys wanted to give him some money. He seems to be part of the manosphere side of YouTube. They're basically a men's lifestyle group. One prominent figure in this group is Melanie King, a woman who looked up to Kevin Samuels and started a live stream show to help men self-improve. So usually in a Melanie stream, she'll bring a guy on with dating issues and usually tell them that they weigh too much or they don't make enough money, or maybe that's just me projecting.
I've been dating, getting back in the dating comps.
Streams to ask her some really thought-provoking questions.
I was told that you had some answers to a lot of my questions that we discussed on the Groomsman show before. I didn't write those questions down. I'm sorry, so sorry about that.
He just couldn't remember what the questions were. I guess he didn't write them down, so.
I wish I could remember those questions. It was some good topics.
I just remember him. You took your Ambien too early like me.
He loves to talk about women and race. I think that's his favorite topic.
One thing I know about black women, they purposely choose certain type of guys. They don't like the nerds. They don't like the guys that gentle and soft and respectful. They call them type of guys lame.
Cool. But what does it have to do with the Darrell Brooks trial?
These type of guys, domestic violence thugs, is the men who they pick.
Why is he bringing that baggage to the trial?
Like I was hoping he'd go to jail at first and all this other stuff. Then I started watching the trial. I'm like, man, that's how they treat my niggas, man. Fuck them. When I'm there.
And he thought that his presence there would make it so that they treat him more fairly. Because they wouldn't treat him unfairly in front of Jay, would they?
When I'm there.
And of course, he has all the issues about Erica Patterson. Now that I know him better, it is in character for him to have a problem with her.
We look at black women like the enemy. Every time we see black women, we see the white man, we see the government, but we don't trust them.
It's just misguided. Whatever issues he has with black women don't apply here. Erica was groomed
Yeah, he's speaking for him.
at a young age by a predator.
How do you feel about the child support system?
It's still designed for a reason. It's still necessary for a reason.
I like to challenge that. Idea.
And yeah, he says that Erica is to blame and that she's not the victim.
If I would have to blame somebody else also with this case, also blame Erica Patterson. She's not no victim in this case at all.
Even though it's clear that she is, and he knows that she is.
You don't think she's a victim of domestic violence?
She might be a victim of domestic violence, however.
Yeah, somehow he blames her. His views on women aren't exactly the best.
The government wasn't in that bedroom when that woman was on her back, spreading her legs, giving her goods to all these guys. So I think the government should approach a woman like this. You cannot afford this child. We will put you on child support. If you cannot pay, you're going to prison. Or we delete the child. Period.
That sounds like Nazi Germany.
Well, it should be that.
I'm not trying to make this guy look bad. I just don't like some of the things that he says. And it does get a lot worse from here.
I don't think it was intent. I could somewhat believe that the malfunction of the car brakes. I know I done drove a car without brakes and couldn't stop.
And we know the brakes were working because Darrell used them to navigate through the parade.
Because of this malfunctioning throttle body, counts 1 through 73 will be dismissed.
That does not prevent the brake from working.
Because initially, he was swerving, trying to blow a horn, trying to duck and dodge people initially. They even got the testimony on that.
The testimony actually said that Brooks was aiming towards people, not away from them. He was going towards them.
30 miles per hour would have been laughable. Intent If I was intentionally trying to kill somebody, if you was intentionally trying to kill somebody, it wouldn't have been on 30 miles per hour. It would have been 90 miles per hour.
If you went 90, he would have crashed. He was turning. There were people in the way. He was running over body parts. He couldn't see. Either way, 30 through a crowd, it's not laughable.
I don't see intentional. Reckless endangerment, probably, I don't know, because he would have history of it. Why would he wake up one day, Christmas parade?
He was just out on bail for running Erica over, I think a week before this.
Why would he wake up one day, Christmas parade?
I mean, he's got 20 years of violent history.
Yeah, and that's another thing, you know.
Oh, yeah. Now that's a totally different thing. That's another thing, yeah.
Yeah, and that's another thing, you know. We all had a lot of violent history. A lot of us just didn't get caught.
There's also a huge racial component to why he's there, which leads us to our second possible reason. Possible reason 2. He just wants to support a black man.
A lot of times you don't plan on violence. Violence is the end to a means to an end. You don't plan on it. It just end up, it had to go there sometimes.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the term senseless violence? What caused Brooks to do this attack? Was it Erica? Please don't say Erica. It all comes back to Erica.
This is a murderer. He mowed down people in his car.
He's not. I won't never consider him as a murderer when you study the case like I've been doing.
When you've been studying the case like he has, you didn't remember that he had a history of violence. You thought there was something wrong with the brakes for no reason. You misrepresented testimony. You think it's unfair that Brooks couldn't submit a letter that he didn't even have, even though you know his mother sent those photos. Last time this guy studied anything was back in high school.
But right now, allegedly, he done this stuff. He innocent till proven guilty. They going about doing it. He actually got a mistrial coming.
Really surprised if he gets anything right.
Intentional?
Yeah.
Shout out to Logic. But yeah, this is a while back too. There'll be somebody to come to your show and say, I never did mess with you. And that's cool. Freedom of speech, it's all good. But they go further and further and further. This dude never did mess with JP, and he just don't mess with him now either.
When he ready for the police?
Okay, think about this answer, Jay. You know this. You know this one, man. Just think.
Yeah.
He has to know that he wasn't chased by the police. There was a police involved, yeah, but that's when he was already driving through.
I guess he was running from the police.
No, you guess.
Hey, JP.
He was running from the police.
When he
JP.
actually
We get hold on for a second. Okay. Brother Nunn with the $5 super sticker, salute to you. And Lena with the $2 super chat. Hi CT, please protect SBU at all costs. We need you. Salute to you guys for the super chats. Real quick, I want to go back to something real quick.
Shout out to Security Boss. Do people know that CBU is you, Security Boss? I heard you bought a palatial mansion in Africa. Hope it's doing you well. Hope everybody doing well. I don't wish harm upon none. So, look at that new place that JP is in making dirty. It looked nice. I don't care if it is Section 8.
Before we talk about Daryl Brooks, Security Boss.
What?
Show me in the Bible where there is a codified ritual to marriage. Let's do it. Let's do it. Because I agree with rituals. JP. I agree that every interaction with a woman is marriage.
Ritual, no. Ritual, no. You're right.
And there's
you don't have to give no ring. You don't have to do all that. But it tells you in the very beginning, And there are many scriptures about marriage and husband and wife throughout the Bible, sir.
Yes, but Jesus never forbid polygamy. And with JP, even though JP is at work and you know he's kind of breaking the employment guidelines, at that moment he is engaged in a marriage.
No, he's not.
Kung Fu, can you get him? Tell him before I say it. Go ahead. You had your finger up. You go ahead, sir.
The ritual is you go to the woman's father and ask for her hand in
Where in the
marriage.
Bible? Where in the Bible, Kung Fu?
It's all over the Bible. It's all over the Torah.
Okay, which quote?
It's all over the Torah. Men will go to the father.
Hold on.
Now, right here, this dude, it just popped up. I just said his name earlier, Andrew something, right? This dude, he needed to come over to the lair. Because I listened to him, he don't just automatically snap and go wild, but he need to come over to the lair. Security boss need to come over to the lair. I'm welcoming. I'll even let John come up here and spout whatever goofy stuff he's saying if y'all here. I think it would add to the lair. And I won't do the goofy stuff that CT does if I go there. I go over there, I've been dropped 5 times already. And then you say, Nidus, I can't figure you out. There's nothing to figure out. I'm not trolling, none of that stuff. But if you just go lay into me, I'm going to respond back, but I'm not trolling or doing nothing. And I respect people's channels.
Hold on. Hold on.
Kung Fu, no, you come with a scripture on that one.
Which
because
quote, which quote? Can I say this? And I'm not trying to be funny. Which quote does God say?
Oh, I'm God, and you got to go to the Father to get married. And
where does it say that at? And assuming that's how God sounds, I don't know, but where does it say it? Where does it say it at?
Come on, Kung Fu, give him a scripture.
This stuff up, and this is why this man JP is. This is why I say JP deserves sainthood, because he's wise beyond.
Kung Fu.
No, I mean it may be, and I don't know all scriptures. If it's in there, he's read it.
You can't take away from the Bible and add to it.
It never.
He's not trying to. He may have read it before. I don't know all scriptures. I don't know of a ritual. Kung Fu is gonna share a ritual with us.
Believe it or not, when I was in high school, you may not believe this, I read the Bible from front and back, and I grew up in a Baptist church. I used to get Sunday school teachers used to slap me when I was a little kid because I got to asking questions. Bow. Where does it say, oh, I'm God and you can't have sex with multiple women and polygamy is wrong? Where does it say that at?
No, CT, what it does say is this. If there is a place, you have to abide by the laws of the land.
It does say
you do wherever you live. Now, if polygamy is, that is not, I don't know of a place where that, is that illegal someplace? I mean, legal? I don't know. Now over here, it's a tradition, but it's not legal. It's a traditional thing.
Not break. JP is following the he's following the commandments of God.
No, he's
God
not.
Said, be fruitful and multiply.
Kung Fu.
That is not true.
God.
Kung Fu, did you find the scripture?
Hebrews 13:4. You also have 1 Corinthians 7.
Okay, read it. Just read it.
Read that.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave.
What's going on, Lord ADS? Sir Lord ADS.
What's up, Nidus?
I'm trying to show these people how to do it. We ain't supposed to be beefing because these beefs ain't beefs. It's just yelling fest.
Drama farming is what it's called.
Yeah. Drama farming, clipping, all that stuff. But I do not hate John Galt. Fuck him, but I don't hate him. So he come over today talking about I'm a hater because I'm reacting to a show that's supposed to be about him that ain't nobody calling into. And now they just switch it over to religion. And now they know why I wouldn't go because I'd be dropped 50 times. I get to get his, he little bruh you.
AB looked like Charlie Wilson.
Not at all. Not at all.
He got dressed up for this shit. Boy.
He do look like somebody famous though.
I thought Charlie Wilson was spot on.
Charlie Wilson is dark complected. Charlie Wilson has the look of Ray Charles and the Temptations and Black Men from back in those days. And I don't really see that kind of guy around like that. I'm trying to think in modern times who would fit that kind of build and look and everything. And I can't think of nobody. But I would put him, in that field with the pickup artists, the Steve the Deans, the Lucarios. But there's a comedian that looks like him, whose name I can't think of right now, that looks a lot like him. But no, he clean. Somebody going.
13 and 4.
Just read it. Read it.
Hold on.
Please. JP.
Read Hebrews 13 and 4.
You're right. You are right
things.
about a lot of things you say.
Look, let's pick one. And you said that the ritual is.
JP is being fruitful and multiplying.
Oh yes, he is, but that ain't
Is he
that
not?
ain't God.
Is he-
That is-
is he
oh, yeah,
not?
we agreeing with you that he's doing that, but that's not scripture, and he's not supposed to be doing it that way. We're going back to Adam. It is
Can
not.
Can I argue
It's Adam and
polygamy
Eve.
is wrong?
Let's cook it small. I gotta get in. So
Sorry,
I'm
polygamy is
Hey
wrong.
guys, let's support Security Boss's new movie Back to the Future 4.
Yeah.
Because she's gonna go back to the
future. Okay, Savage got one. Genesis 2 and 18. But Savage, he's not. We're talking about a ritual.
Can you
now.
read them?
Let's see.
Can you read them?
Let's just look it up.
So
when Jesus came, they got rid of polygamy. Jesus said when two become one, not three, not four, not five, two become one. And it also says, remember the wife of your youth, not wives, wife. And then
we already went over that. We're looking for a ritual now. Where is it in the Bible? Give me a scripture where the ritual took place, because I don't know where the scripture is where an actual ritual took place. Kung Fu, you got one yet?
No.
Let's see.
JP, they making this stuff up. Trust me.
Hold on.
Yo, man, go ahead, AB, you are muted.
AB, you know a scripture?
You're muted, buddy.
AB, you got a scripture for us?
This ain't right.
Here we go right here.
Is that right? Okay, go ahead, Kung Fu. Give him a scripture about the ritual.
I'm gonna set this straight. No,
Okay.
Genesis 30, verse 25, and it goes all the way through where Jacob's agreement with Laban. Laban is the father of Rachel. So
is that the walk of 7 years?
In that he went to Laban and asked for Rachel's hand in marriage.
He had to walk sheep.
that don't mean they giving me instructions. That's just what he personally did.
It don't matter. That was the custom of the day. We're talking about this is the beginning of the book.
What? Oh my God, dude.
You can't apply that to that. That's something he did.
That's something exactly.
No.
That's what that dude did. What did
No,
God say?
They all do it. They all did
No,
it.
how can they all do it?
They all do it.
So you
So wait a minute. So wait a minute.
Wife, I went
JP, now you see
to
why
her
I gave
son.
you sainthood, but they said I gave you sainthood.
So wait a minute.
They
Are
don't know
we
what they're
saying? So are we Kung Fu? Are we saying it was a tradition or was it a scripture?
It's a tradition. That's
Real
all
quick,
it is.
Savage with the $10 super chat says Jesus attended a wedding in the village of Cana.
Canaan.
Oh, Canaan in Galilee, as told in John 2:1-11. There he performed his first public miracle by turning water into wine after the host ran out. Okay, so okay.
Mind you, these are allegories too, though.
He went to a
What do
wedding.
you mean by
He said a
allegory?
wedding.
He went to a
So
wedding.
he's saying he said a wedding, but I think what
That
CT
doesn't-
wants is a ritual. CT, I think you're wanting a
I
ritual,
want
like as
something
in
codified, something that God said, this is how you're supposed to do it.
right.
Okay,
I
he
think
went
that's
to some
what you
village.
want.
They had a ritual. Fine. JP, and shameful
No,
as
he
it
went
is,
to a village. They had a tradition.
JP has weddings every time it seems like he go to work. That's a wedding.
No,
that's
And
the
if JP would have
consummation
invited
after the wedding. That is
No,
consummation
no.
after the wedding. That's
May
what
I
that
say
is.
something? May I say something?
JP, this is why I say you're a national hero, man. Because
JP,
go
don't let
ahead.
him send you to hell. Go ahead.
No.
Here goes security boss.
He already
Security
knows
boss, where is hell? Where is
gasoline grows on. He already hit it that way.
Where's hell? Hell is a life without Christ, and eternal hell is
God
without
doesn't
Christ,
send-
without God. That's where it
He
is.
doesn't send anybody to hell. Go there on your own.
Wait a
So
minute.
how
I'm
could-
sorry. Go ahead.
So
Go ahead, JP.
first off, nobody that you know or even met been to hell or heaven.
Really?
So
I've heard people who have died and went to talk to Jesus and came back to life. So you saying their stories are false?
Yes, their stories are false. They didn't talk to Christ.
Right, because first off, Christianity, that Bible is a brand new concept to humane
Really?
life.
Really?
So wait a minute, JP.
So the writers from 2,000 years ago and the secular writers are wrong. Really? Really? Do you know China wrote about Jesus
Okay,
Christ?
guys.
What's going on, the real Tyler Durgan? Do you think that all these discussions that we've had over these years, Sir Lord ADS, matter to anybody the next day?
Hell no.
We just babbling. Why are they trying to make it seem like it's something more than that happening? We may be talking about current events and statements that people making, all this other stuff, but folks want you to be talking about Nolan. They want you to be talking about Carmelo. They want you to be talking about Michi X, and they want you to be talking about, Yvette Carnell and Antoine Moore and Tariq Nasheed, and you got to constantly prove your blackness, and it's just a bunch of bullshit. Why can't you just be cool?
A bunch of survivalistic, survival mode, utter insanities where it's just crazy. And the thing about it is now, these niggas have had these conversations so many times in this space, they become polished at it. They got their own little talking points and driving that shit home. You know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was listening to them talk about there was a time in this space where women weren't allowed to speak, and if they popped up on a panel, people paid to keep them off. I said, yeah, I remember that time. There's people that still want it like that today. They have dudes that's talking like Corey Holcomb was talking Tuesday about, if somebody I fuck with somebody I don't fuck with, they don't fuck with me. So Corey Holcomb is mad at the comedian Godfrey. And he's not mad because something Godfrey did. He's mad because Godfrey had a guest on, Yamanika Saunders, that was clowning Corey. So he mad at Godfrey. And when he was talking bad about Godfrey on the show, Darlene Ortiz said, I think Godfrey is funny. I like him. And Corey tore into her. I didn't know she'd been working with him all this time and she never was getting paid. So she just there to be like a yes man. What's going on, brother Noomsy? Here goes something for Brother Noopsy. Brother Noopsy, all these discussions and all these geniuses, no matter what area they come from, because they're all supposed to be athletes and everything else, just like Adrian Bronner and
So
Dean the Great. They're all supposed to be
let
boxers,
me understand this.
wrestlers.
Let me understand this. So Darlene has been doing this for free the whole time?
Pretty much is what they're saying, which is
Wow.
insane to me.
That's
That's a ridiculous
insane.
level of dedication.
For what? I
And
mean,
yeah, for what?
it just comes to show one thing, man, that I've been preaching and nobody listened to me. But women will fall you to the ends of the earth broke with no money if they really down with you like that, right?
So
If they
that's what
really
I'm
like
saying.
you.
She really
Yeah.
down with him like that. And he clowned her yesterday. And he's done this multiple times. What she gets paid is so minimal that you would say she's not getting paid. Because if she was getting paid like Corey was getting paid, and they're both on the show, and she's been there since the inception of the show, she would be able to floss all the junk she's got. Corey come on there with special made hats, funny made shoes, jewelry, talking about the vacations and the pussy that he paying for. Well, I don't hear her talking about him getting no money. So whatever that amount is, she could probably be working at McDonald's. Maybe I can pull up that clip. Where did I see this song where Corey was being maybe it was Poetic Flacco? Let me go see. Poetic Flacco and him was going back and forth for a minute too. But I want to hear AB, so I'm gonna come back to CT as well. But Poetic Flacco and Corey Holcomb. And Poetic Flacco is the man wordplay. He be talking crazy. Stop that one, and we're going to what is this California minimum wage? We're going there, and we're looking for this kind of loving I only get from you. I only get from you.
So did you hear about Yada?
Awakening?
Yeah.
What happened with him? What new thing has he said?
No. He looks like the simping might have caught up with him a little bit because they talking about the D word now.
DV?
No, divorce.
Oh, divorce. Well, that's a player from the Himalayas. Well, what you gonna do? Let me see. No, we don't want Mike on TV. We want Poetic Flacco. Here's what we want right here. Poetic Flacco talk crazy. What did I just do? Stop. $50 damn clicks to just show us shit. Okay, here we go. Finally there. We want to enlarge the thing. Okay, we want to speed it up to 145. Chipmunk voice. Here we go.
Have any co-host left the podcast with. He just humiliated yet another co-host live on air for everybody to see. And this is not even the first time he humiliated the same co-host live on air. And this comes a month after his other co-host mysteriously stopped showing up to the podcast. But Corey wants us to believe that there's still an open line of communication between him and the co-host, and they're just taking a break from podcasting, even though that co-host is doing other platforms and showing up and podcasting for 4 hours on other platforms like No Jumper, but they don't got time to come on Corey Holcomb's podcast. Okay, so Corey Holcomb is clearly in a big mess here. So like this humiliation ritual he put this co-host through, it stems from his obsession with another comedian.
And now that person he just talked about indirectly is Craig Smith. So Craig Smith ain't been on 5150 in a few days, but he's been on No Jumper and he's been other places. He's safe fighting some kind of court case also. So, but this is how many co-hosts Corey ran off. He ran off Freeze Love, Nate Jackson, Zoe Williams, Marcus, Ryan Davis. He didn't run off a lot of comedians. Oh, and what's his name? Grady. Ran off Grady too.
Comedian called Godfrey. So Corey Holcomb has this policy on the 5150 podcast where all the co-hosts, they're not allowed to have an independent thought. They're not allowed to have a unique perspective. Their job and their job only is to sit there, be Corey Holcomb's yes man, go along with what he says, and co-signs every bad decision that Corey Holcomb makes on that podcast. And the minute you want to have a unique perspective and an independent thought, well, you get fired and you get kicked off. Look at all the hosts on the 5150 podcast in the past. Somehow, all the independent thinkers with their own unique ideas.
Oh, and he also got rid of that dude Precise. Nobody can last. And the common denominator is Corey. Now, what is SD and Bridget arguing about? Why y'all arguing? But that's Corey.
They're all gone because they don't get along with Corey, because Corey don't want, podcasters or co-hosts. He wants yes men. So this time around, Corey Holcomb is going off on the comedian Godfrey, and Darlene steps in and say, hey, I know you guys have your issues, but I don't got no problem with Godfrey. I just want to state that. And that sent Corey Holcomb over the edge into a spiral.
If Von was in Africa and never had to leave, his name would be Booblika Throat. Throat. Right, because he got a big throat. You know what I'm saying? Von, cut up, dog. Von. You know what I'm saying? He would be taught to teach the children soccer. Where he from? If he wasn't, cool, you guys get over there. If Marv never had to leave Africa, he would be the tribal spokesperson. You guys see Marv about the weed out here.
Could be the voodoo doctor.
Right.
Female African booty scratcher.
Right. I'm saying
I like Godfrey. I mean,
I'm sure you do.
I don't have anything against.
She felt like she needed to step in, obviously, because she's seen where the conversation was going. It started off talking about Godfrey's opinion, and then it quickly transitioned to hate, right, and nonsense, like them saying slurs like African booty scratcher. She felt uncomfortable, so she just thought, okay, let me just let it be known that I rock with Godfrey, and I'm not co-signing any other vile, hateful things they're currently saying about Godfrey and his people, right? Because they were talking about Godfrey, which is why they brought up African culture and things of that sort. Now Corey Holcomb got absolutely tight. Like Corey Holcomb got upset almost instantly.
Do what you have to.
What's going on, Philly boy DC?
To do to maintain your friendship with Godfrey.
It's not have to. I just do. I like Godfrey,
and that's good.
And I don't even have a close friendship with him, but I like him. I've known him from just coming on the show and stuff. But
I like Mimi.
Obviously, Mimi is somebody that Darlene don't get along with, never got along with. Corey Holcomb only brought up Mimi to be petty, which says a lot about his character. But that's not even the worst of it. Corey Holcomb.
And I thought Mimi and Darlene was liked each other. I stopped seeing Mimi go to 5150, and she started going over there to Craig Facts. When Craig had the whole team together.
Will continue to do some of the most problematic, passive-aggressive things you'll ever witness on a podcast.
Oh, we know you do.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, it's like it is what it is.
What does that have to do with anything? Wow.
You said you like that man. I like Mimi. I want to make sure that point is out there because it's the same way you put that point out there about Godfrey. I like Mimi. Okay. Mimi cool as
clear, but why did you say that though? You're not saying
because you said you like Godfrey.
Right, but what's wrong with that?
Nothing. What's wrong with me saying I like Mimi?
Why did you say it is why I'm asking you?
I just said it because you made it your point to say you like Godfrey.
Right,
and it's my point to say I like Mimi.
Because I'm not just gonna sit here and just
Mom,
not
Dad,
say anything because I do.
I think you should. I think you should.
I do.
In fact, I really think you should.
Godfrey. I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him.
That's good. Yeah. I'm glad you do. But
that is a good joke that went over. He said, "Mom, Dad, please. They don't like to see parents fight." Corey just be turning up for no reason. No reason to do
I'm
this.
not sure about that, Nightish. If I'm having it out with a nigga and you supposed to be on my team, I don't need you defending that nigga.
You're a comedian and in the comedian realm, right? Godfrey is from Chicago. Corey is from Chicago. D. Ray Davis is from Chicago. These are all Chicagoans, right? So when Jamie Foxx started his thing on XM radio, it was called the Fox Hole. You ever heard of that? It was Howard Stern, Opie and Anthony, and then it was the Foxhole. Oh, and then they had the Eminem had a station that was all like hip hop called because Angela Yee used to do lip service on there. What was Eminem thing called? But yeah, it definitely was a Fox. So in the Foxhole days, every comedian was there. Bill Bellamy, Louis Dix, almost every comedian was at the Fox, especially black comedians. Speedy's Corner was nothing but comedians. He had like 5 comedians on there all at once. Shea 45. Thank you, No Chaser. Shea 45. I used to really like Shea. I used to like that whole lineup. So Godfrey is there. So she like, just think about it. When you think about what Cat Williams is saying, understand this. All them comedians be around each other all the time. And if she's going hanging out, it's her, Zoe, and Corey, and they hang out, they finna run into every comedian you can think of. Ricky Smiley, Cedric the Entertainer, yeah, all of them.
That sounds logical and nice. And you know, let's just keep it real. Them niggas will probably be friends next week for some crazy ass dude. But today though, I'm not feeling that shit. And if you with me, you with me. And if you're not, you not. It's an emotional decision.
That's emotional.
But it's still the same, right?
Yeah, but is a man supposed to lead with emotion?
I mean, if I'm one with the next man, the last thing I want to hear is good things about
But
the next
but he's
man.
not one with the next man. He's mad with Godfrey because Godfrey had Yamanika Saunders on there. Yamanika Saunders was putting a hole in Corey's ass. What do you want Godfrey to do? Tell her she can't talk about Corey? Godfrey ain't never said nothing crazy about Corey ever. This whole time he been saying he ain't got no problem with Corey. And Corey been calling this man gay for at least 3-4 years. Said he had a man living with him. Corey been calling Godfrey gay for at least 4 years.
So both the broads on Godfrey's side, right? The little chick that got him and his chick. What's her name?
Darlene.
Yeah.
And Yamanika Saunders will cuss out Godfrey too. She's pretty much a comedic misandrist. It's just funny to me, but she be pissed off. We listened to her over here before. She be all over the place like bird shit. She was saying that she don't want this person to own her no more. She had washed herself from him. First I was afraid. I was petrified. It was like that, right? Then the next thing you know, he calling her live on the stream. So she hasn't gotten rid of him. She said she broke up with the man that loved her and is with a dude that don't even like her that broke up with her.
That need to happen more often. Because ain't that the way it be? The girl you be crushing on seem like you don't exist. But saying she go chase a dude, something like that, and then she get crushed, right? That happens, man, a lot in life. So that's one of them things.
Well, I think people are making it tit for tat, right? So I was listening to Angry Man and them talking about Netflixing and chilling. That if you say that to a woman, that a woman understands what Netflix and chilling is. You didn't mislead her. He was saying that women can have unlimited expectations, men cannot.
Men have to be realistic at all times.
That's why I say don't waste your time with the bullshit. Just get right to it.
Mm-hmm. Facts.
See, I want to fuck. I mean, I know you're gonna take me through it and make me go through a bunch of things, but I want
Ain't
to.
that like
Don't
the
get.
worst? Ain't that like the worst lie ever though? It's like I'm doing all this stuff just because I like you. No, 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 no. I want something in return too.
But yeah, I don't want to talk to you that much and do all that extra stuff if you're not doing all that extra stuff for me. So it's unwifely duties for you to clean up and do whatever around me because I ain't put a ring on it. So I'm gonna feel the same way the other way. What am I doing all this stuff for? I'm not a sucker. And I know too many suckers that did everything and got cheated on. And when I was younger, man, I didn't care if you had a boyfriend or whatever. If I feel like we finna do something, we just gonna go there. I had to grow out of that though. What's going on, Otis? What's going on? Russian name from the So Fat Niga. Okay, we'll allow that one. He too pussy to say what he really want to say, so we'll allow that one. Leave him alone, y'all. I think all these conversations go nowhere. I'm listening to a young man. I think he calls his name CEO. Talk to an older black man or an older black man. Oh yeah, matter of fact, you did this to me not too long ago. Now you try to stop me when I was talking to a lady over there on Drip Panel. What did I say that made what did I say that triggered you?
It was the facial features that got me. When you start calling out features, that's when it goes into that red zone, that no cool zone. And then I gotta say something to my friend Nice because at the end of the day, we don't talk about each other's features as black people. We just don't, especially not like saying in a humiliating way, right? Now, if you would have said it behind somebody's back, I wouldn't have had a problem.
No, but it's okay. But this is what I'm saying. So it's okay for them bros to be talking about I'm Jabba the Hutt.
Nice.
It's okay for them. It's okay for them to say my dick is an any.
Nice. I ain't hear him say that. And if I did,
wait. That don't. What you heard doesn't matter. What I've heard matters. So let me understand. How much shit is what more do you want from me? And I make it a point to not cuss people out. I go out of my way not to. And I apologize sometimes. But do you be listening to them?
I do. There are different levels of accountability as men. We know.
Wait. You listen to Chocolate just talk about random dudes out the clear blue and we're not even talking about niggas?
Well, there are different levels
Chocolate
of
Earth Foundation.
There are different levels of accountability.
No. Have you listened to her talk about just dudes that ain't even there? I don't want your affection. I don't want your love. I don't want your gaze. She told me, listen, she was trying to argue with me, right? And I said, hey, listen, I love you and ain't nothing you can do about it. That sounds crazy. Do you hear yourself talking? What sounds crazy about I love you and ain't nothing you can do about it? That's me having a feeling. What's crazy about that?
I mean, saying that's it's agape love. You need to saying it's love for human, for
exactly. They don't know them 5 forms.
Yeah.
So she's thinking when I say the word love, mean I want to fuck on her and be in a relation. I ain't never said anything like that to you, lady, ever and all the time you've been knowing me. When you keep repeating you've been knowing me so long, I ain't never said no shit like that. I'm not in no emails, DMs, IGs, nothing. Unless I'm saying come to the show or something. I don't even do that.
Nope.
So no, these motherfuckers be up here gender banging passively, aggressively, or aggressively. But it's all, don't you think that men and don't you think that men and don't you think that men and no, I don't think none of that shit. Especially when you fight to have this, you got more rights than me.
Facts. They have far more rights than we do. We get that freedom thing, but we don't get away with much, especially when it comes to certain things, right? Women get away with that same stuff all the time. Like it's routine for them, right?
Did you see this young man that was in a bigger content creator chat And the bigger content creator thought the young man was cool. The younger man, I think, got single digit numbers, like 7 to 8 people watching him. This night, the bigger content creator sent 10,000 people to his channel. Guess what happened?
What happened?
His mama started ripping out the cords, telling him he needed to get the fuck out. He 18. He ain't shit. He ain't about shit. Started punching him, bit him in the face, was wilding out on him on camera. I don't know what she snatched out, but she didn't snatch out the camera or the sound. But she was just tearing up stuff.
It sounds like the boy was becoming a man and overshadowing his mama. She took it a certain way. She wants to be the star of that show. As long as she's in that house. As long as he's in that house, she gonna be the star. At least that's what she's trying to tell him.
That's a damn shame.
It really is.
To each his own, but that's a damn shame.
Yeah, it really is.
The way I feel about it is, if we're acting like family and we're not acting like strangers in the street, I don't give a damn what part of my family you from. As long as you're not here punching holes in the ship, maybe you can come here and help us build that addition on so you can really be comfortable here. Nobody doing none of that. So the thing is, we're imploding.
We're doing worse than that. We're eroding, imploding, and exploding. Everything is happening at once with us. And to tell you the truth, nobody knows how to handle it. Nobody's got real solutions to it. Everybody's just kind of grabbing at whatever they can get, right? To make sense of the situation. But in reality, you know what it is? First world luxuries, first world ideologies.
So too many freedoms.
Too many freedoms. And what happened was everybody got a little too smart for their own good and said, I need a person who has these requirements. In reality, they didn't
that's
do the
it. Right. Let's keep it right there though. Most men don't got no standards. It's a minority. It's a minority of men that can so-called lead a woman. Most dudes don't even want to have a conversation. They want you to just be right, bitch. Just I swear they don't know how to tell you to be right, but they just want you to be right. I done seen too many frustrated dudes sound just like that. Why they can't just be right? And you got to ask the lady why they can't just be right. But I know it's going to be some tug of war stuff through the whole thing. I compare it to what I used to hear Patrice O'Neal say about Vondi DiCarlo. He used to teach her some game, and then she used to try to play that game on him.
Because, Snyder, after a while, bad habits become impulsive, right? Have you ever picked up a cigarette before, didn't you know you were smoking, but you found yourself smoking a cigarette? I had. It's a bad habit, right? It's impulsive. And once you get those bad habits built into your system over time, you're going to reject, you know what I'm saying, more positive habits in a lot of cases that don't align up with those bad habits, right? Thus, relationships don't last because you ain't really willing to change. The person on the other end of that relationship really isn't patient enough. But usually what happens in those relationships, you get one person who's a dom, the other one's a bottom, maybe the man or female, saying woman, right? And one person just gets abused, you know?
Yeah. And I think that other person just gets comfortable with being abused as long as they can have that person around them. That's a damn shame.
The introduction to Darlene. There you go.
Let me see. We're gonna have to come back to court and go back to CT. Who is this?
I know lots of women out here who instinctually fight against what they know works in situations, right? Because I know people like that. Let me clean that up. I know people like that who have basically bad instincts, right? Develop a bunch of bad habits. And what happens is that even when the right person, maybe man or woman, does come along, they don't know how to handle it. They instincts.
Well, yeah, because they got to get away from that, whatever that is, and cleanse themselves to be able to. It's like a wounded dog. You go to them animal shelters, dog be just beautiful, and you go to reach it and just coil back. They be having mental trauma, physical trauma, all at the same time.
Facts.
Because they used to being around a monster. I think this is my Lamstone. Hello on the vertical side, and we got Freddie on this side. What's going on?
You know, that's one thing we never talk about in this space, but all these super big geniuses around here and all this other crap is the psychology of why people do what they do, right? If you were raised in the hood for 20 years, as you know, saying single mom raised, it takes a lot of energy to overcome that. It takes a lot of will to overcome that, right?
Yeah,
And most
because
people don't quite make it. They don't quite make it out the hood in their mentality. They don't quite make it out the hood. I mean, I still got a little hood in me. I've been 30 years removed from the hood. Still got a little hood in there though.
where they say
Is
you
it
teach a child on the way to go, and when you've been misled when you're younger, you don't really understand this being misled, and then you get a comfort. The normalization of any weird thing makes the person who's going through it comfortable with it.
facts?
Let me see. We want to stop this and go here right quick. Then we'll come back over. Here we go. Let's look at this 1.27 seconds.
But the caveat with that though, Knight, is if you're conscious of it, right, you can manage it. You do a great job of managing, you know what I'm saying, those instincts and impulses, right? I do an okay job, a decent job of managing my impulses, right? And my instincts when it comes to certain things. Because in the back of my head, I know logically that's not the right thing to do, but my instincts are telling me to do it. My impulses are telling me to do it. You know what I'm saying? But most people don't have that realization. They put it this way: they don't understand the difference between instincts, impulses, and logical thinking. They don't understand how that trifecta works, right? They just know that instincts, impulses, and that is the logic, right? The instinct and impulse versus a separate logic there. So I think that's where a lot of people fall in traps.
But I'm conscious of consequences.
Right.
Just because I have a pistol don't mean he don't have one. Just because I'm shooting at him don't mean he can shoot better than me. Just because I can fight doesn't mean he can't fight better than me. And if I take off and beat the hell out of him, then I'm going to jail. It's too many consequences. I just like freedom. And I like staying out the way. Let all them people be, because they got more sophisticated weapons that's more deadly now, but the streets has always been the streets. The new players a little bit more out of control, they say, but the streets has always been the streets. Has there been time where all the streets is cool with each other for the most part? And then there have been times when certain people on certain blocks want to rekindle what certain blocks used to be. So when they did that breakdown of all the kingpins I did in that thing, they told you about the areas they was in, but those areas had names. So whatever that area name is from whatever block to whatever block, that's what that was. And it was tied to some big money at some point. So people trying to relive a thing they can't bring back, but they willing to do all the extremities for it. Like I remember people used to set trip when I was younger. They probably doing that again. And all set tripping is I'm from this place, you from that place. We got to get down. Fighting or shooting or whatever it may be. A lot of jealousy, a lot of back dough, regular ghetto stuff. But here's the little clip. Here's a little clip.
Ready for me, please? I love y'all, man. Thank y'all for watching. And, I literally have never had this much people.
So those three dudes sent him to 10,000 people.
In here before, bro. I'm just trying to like, Mama, I have 10,000 people. Why are you I have 10,000 people in here. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking my stuff? Why are you taking my stuff? I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in. Why are you in the camera? I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me. Why are you taking my stuff?
Yeah, so the three white guys are the one who sent him the 10,000 viewers. And this would have been a time we could start monetizing and get some money if he can keep 1,000. And his mother came in there, no brawn, no nothing, just own one.
Why are you taking my? Stop. Why? Because I'm trying to stream. Get out. So you can call the police because I'm streaming. I have 10,000 people in here watching. I just got raided. What are you doing? So I have to get out because I'm streaming to. I am. I literally just got raided. I can't just have. I'm not doing. Can I not stay on for like 5 minutes? It's off. I am, but you didn't have to take my stuff. I'm on stream. I just said I was getting off. Why are you getting?
You're not realizing you're 18 now.
Bro, I'm on.
They're all watching you while laying in the bed, and you finna get kicked out, and you're worried about this. Like at one point, you gotta just.
All right, bro. Okay. All right. I'm never gonna get this opportunity again, bro. All right.
I feel like it started off as such a wholesome moment, and then she just took that shit from him. And I can understand being loud is late at night. You might want to stop. You got to be a little bit quieter. But when you hear that your son has finally achieved something that he's been working towards for so long, you think that you'd be at least a little bit happy. Like, oh, congratulations, but just keep it down a little bit. I feel like we've seen clips like that before. This was not how this went.
I apologize, and I said I was getting off. That's simple. I apologize. I did. I said, okay, I will. And there was that many people. You've seen it on the thing. It's okay. Yeah, I know this is a fake.
She ain't getting no dicks.
Because I want to be.
That's her problem. She mad.
It's fake because I want to be successful.
Oh, son husband.
Doing this for 7 years.
That's what she think. Son husband.
Still have the passion. Nothing wrong with that.
Controlling.
Job for 7 years.
Your mama controlling.
Because I want to be a real job. So I guess it's not a real job. It's not. What have I done wrong? I actually want to know. Besides the game, what did I do wrong today? I would love to know. Not trying to be disrespectful. I would really love to know. Okay, you don't have to care about me. Last time I checked, none of y'all did. I don't care. To be by myself, I don't care. Yeah, I know. I can make it life and be a failure. I know. It's perfectly fine by me.
And at one point, it sounds like his brother is off camera trying to defend him and starts arguing with the mom, saying, if you're upset, like just tell me to leave. And then it sounds like she puts hands on him, and it just continues to escalate.
You sick of everybody, then tell me to get out, and I will get out. Please don't worry about my son. Don't let that be your
Please, son,
don't do that. That had nothing to do with it. I actually just bumped into him.
That's
not what I want. But don't get in my face, man. You know I don't play that.
Y'all get out. I'm
okay, thank you. That's all you had to say. But don't hurry up.
But do you know how you? But do you know how you? Conflict. You know how you resolve that?
You want the kids to have conflict resolution skills?
You need them in that house. You need them in that house.
So they come from her. Where would they learn to de-escalate from? Because while she was tearing up his shit and telling him instantly he got to get out, he was sitting still. He didn't go grab her or grab his stuff or stop her. And that's it. Men are comfortable with men getting fucked up. So although she's yanking out shit, and he's like looking at her and like asking her, why are you tearing it up? You want me to unplug it? You want me to take it away? Why are you destroying it? That's what he's saying in the first part. When he's sitting perfectly still, he's like, well, I don't even know what's going on. He's clueless. Yeah, my kids can stay with me until they own the place, long as they respectful. I don't require much from people. I don't need my ass kissed. I don't need you to be lying to me every day, hugging me and doing no fake stuff either. We just keep it, keep it civilized. I think people want perfection from people. And that's absurd. From a woman wanting perfection from a man, and from a man wanting perfection from the woman. We are what we are. The question is, who the fuck are you? Can you be honest about that? Who are you? And then some of you dudes is just pussy hungry, pussy thirsty. Oh, if you do certain stuff, are you going too nightish? No. I'm not pussy hungry like y'all. I had a woman pissed off with me when she came here, and I took her to McDonald's to get her 2 McGriddles. She said I was treating her like I was a star. No, I wasn't. I was treating you like I respect myself. I'm precious too. Why do you think you can touch me and do X, Y, and Z? And then she started faking a phone talking about astrology. What's your sign then? Because I had already had the whole, we was on our way back when she asked me about my sign. On my way there, because we was going, the beach is right there. It's early in the morning, sun is out, the beach is right there. It was probably like 65 degrees, so it was maybe a little chilly. But the beach is right there. She didn't like my conversation on the way to the place. And when I talk honestly with women about what I'm talking about, I listen honestly with what they're talking about. A lot of times they don't agree with me, and I'm okay with that. Because I'm not going to wave, and they not going to wave. So that's why I'd probably be like a stalemate. And I do hear what these people be saying on here, and they be talking shit.
I'm just saying this. Anything in that moment to keep that moment going where I got 10,000.
There wasn't nothing he could have did to keep that moment going. There was nothing he could have did. You can hear her fighting the other brother right now in the hallway. Before she come up in there and fight. Okay, I got to get out. Can I get my stuff? Or is this my stuff? Get out instantaneously. Just start walking out of the house with nothing. What did I do to get you to that level? Sometimes kids be kids, the city you in, the school you're around, the people you know, your kid might do some stuff that other people be like, now that's out of pocket, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so what did you do when you were 16 and 17 and you got some time to be alone with other 16 and 17-year-olds in this city?
Remember when I told you a little while back, it's probably about a year or so ago, and people laughed at me and said I was wrong and this, that, and the other, where I told you where women tend to discipline out of emotion, right? When they're mad, they want to punish the kid. You know what I'm saying? They want to, you know what I'm saying, get abusive because they want you to feel how they feel in that moment, right? That anger they feel. Men are far more logical about discipline.
Not all of them. Some of these niggas is more emotional than they brought.
In some cases, yeah.
And that's a fact. I saw that the other day with the NCO dude that's 27 talking to the 40-year-old that's calling there talking about how he talked to black women, blah, blah, blah. He say, I've never said nothing in mass about black women. I don't say black women do this. I'm saying that the women that come on these panels are so comfortable with disrespect, and I'm really talking to them about respect. He says it's easy for him to respect a logical, reasonable adult, male or female. So it's not like they flirting or fighting or nothing else. They're just trying to have an adult conversation. So the 40-year-old man called there, and guess what was going on while the 40-year-old man was arguing with him?
What?
Beep. Beep. And the 27-year-old said, can you hear that? 40-year-old angry. You wouldn't say such and such in my face. He said, you have trained yourself to not hear that smoke detector with that low battery.
Goodness. Oh my goodness.
And you are a man.
That's some embarrassing shit.
First beep is getting the battery taken out of it. If I plug it back up and get the beep, yeah. So I just, carbon monoxide, smoke detector. How can you not hear that thing? It's a screeching loud sound.
And then that's a bigger problem that none of us are talking about right now as a group or unit, is that you got a ton of single black men and shit ton of single black women out here who aren't communicating with each other, who
Well, they
aren't
don't talk
talking,
at all.
who aren't making those connections in life they should because they were misguided in their youth to go get money. That money's just going to go to another white person because you have no children at the end of the day. You just help them. You help another team when you do that shit. You grant them that luxury money. That you got a bunch of cats. They're gonna let those cats out of the damn house. Gonna let them run free. They're gonna take that house, flip it, sell it, take all the rest of your property, sell that shit too, and then they're just gonna catch up on whatever you had. Put that stuff as liquid money, and that's gonna be that. You ain't got no kids. You know, stuff like that, right? Because we're the only group of people where this type of logic makes sense because we were raised in this type of logic, right? That it's all about getting money, you know what I'm saying? This, that, and the other, you know, so you can live your wildest fantasies and desires in the black community, in the hood, you know, so you can live your wildest fantasies and desires in the hood. In reality, it was meant to be impoverished. It was meant to be a starting place for us, and we made it into something different. Yeah, the influence was awesome, but now that influence has dwindled quite a bit. Your community's decaying, it's rotting away. You you're going to be the Asians, and then you're going to be the Native Americans in about 50 years at this pay at this rate at the rate we're going right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's insane to me that these talks aren't being had in this space. You know what I'm saying, to clean some of this shit up.
Ain't nobody. That's what I. And if they start having them, because I hear these talks at Cell channel, I hear these kind of talks at Izzy channel, I hear these kind of talks at Sharon channel. I think all them channels, they're trying to really be serious. Would you agree with that?
With bias, with implicit bias, right? What I
Yeah,
expect.
but even with the bias, it may be leaning towards more men or leaning more towards women. Even with the bias, serious conversations, right?
Yes, they turn out to be serious conversations.
Yeah, and nobody give a fuck about them the next day. All they did was it got to show they have a level of articulation and they could talk real long. That's all I'd be getting out of it. I'd be like, damn, how fucking long? They gonna do this a whole 8 hours? Today I'm talking about Corey Holcomb doing some disruptive separator stuff. I'm talking about this woman doing some horrible stuff to an 8-year-old. I'm all over the place like bird shit, but hopefully people get it. Yeah, everybody talking. And isn't CT supposed to be an educator?
Yeah, he is an educated
Yeah,
brother. The brother is brilliant, but
yeah.
boy, you talk about defective. He is a defective if I ever heard defective. But
do you think
brother
those
does have
conversations over there are serious?
no. I think he
When you got
mixes
all the
in.
conservatives up there and white guys and everything else, you think those conversations are serious? What's going on, TBE?
No, I don't really.
I
those
think
are-
they are, but they're leaning, like you say, they're very male centric. So they'll be telling all these dudes that they can be the kind of dude that can be mean to their girl. She gonna stay. Some of these girls you're gonna be mean to in 2026. That bitch gonna shoot you, or stab you, or she been taking jujitsu, or Krav Maga, or boxing. And if you don't got no skills, she gonna beat the fuck out of you.
I was gonna say, be careful of making demands to someone who's supposed to be your equal, right? That's an old saying, you know what I'm saying? So if me and you eye to eye, and you start telling me what to do, you know what I'm saying? The reaction to that, right, might not be, you know what I'm saying, what you might have envisioned or pictured. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's some ignorant shit. I'm gonna listen to all sides before I just jump to it. Maybe Lord ADS knows some more modern shit. I know how to do it too, but I'm listening to everybody there. We choose a leader. We'll find the alpha male amongst us. We'll say, yeah, that dude gonna lead, and be okay with it. Even in these YouTube streets, they'll say, okay, this dude is whatever else, and that dude is whatever else. To me, them dudes are just dudes. Shout out to Angry Man and Fantastic and whoever the Mount Rushmore of the Black Manosphere and whatever else. But I wouldn't look at them dudes like, oh, I just look at them dudes as like they were here first. I respect that they was here first, but a lot of them has been to my panel once. They didn't like the experience because I'm not gonna put on no airs. A lot of people don't come back to the panel because no, if Uncle Tom is up here just wilding out, because he just wilding out, he really ain't upset with nobody. And then the woman get into a cussing back and forth with him, he not gonna remember that lady tomorrow. She might be like, I ain't never coming back to your panel. Not just because, yeah, I'm not defending nobody. And when I come to the other people's panel, I don't look for them to defend me. It is what it is. Willing to win. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Let's hit this.
Thank you for the money. Cheese, Betty, the dough. Buddha, scratch, Skrilla, paper.
TB Trucking with the $2 ball said 2 on what you're smoking. Shout out. That is the first super chat we got today. Thank you to TBE Trucking. Yeah. But go ahead, Lord Adios. I think you're a person who's been to the military, right?
Facts.
You've learned a lot of new like IT stuff to keep up with the pace and whatever else, right?
Yeah. I got my beginning in the military. Me getting out and in the private sector is where I really developed that, though, like in a huge way. My military career was more based on publications and regulations, right? So you got a book for everything. I can go through that book and find the exact pub what I'm supposed to be doing this time of day and why, right? As an E3, E4, E5. You know what I'm saying? Versus private sector is more free, more fluid. You can kind of move along with that. So I ended up getting a couple more schools when I got out of the military that really bolstered my career, right? So, you know what I'm saying? And plus the blessing of having friends in high places, you know, learning how to network. That's a big thing we don't do well in the Black community is network with each other, right? Treat each other with that respect and civility of networking. Like, hey, you got something I need. You know what I'm saying? I might have something you need. Let's have that conversation, right? How can we, you know what I'm saying, make this into a product? You know, that those type of conversations, we don't have those conversations for some reason. But looking up to
you do, right?
I have them outside of the space. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. People like you exist. And I think a lot of them, and when they checked out, that was kind of like the worst part because the morons, what did they ever actually contribute? They just understood how to fall into place. There's got to be some kind of strength there. And people is comfortable with their intermediate situation. The friends that's around them. They probably even cut their own family off and just become friends with the neighbors they moved by. Because they can relate more. They go on vacations too. They go on vacays. They eat at that place called Whole Foods and
Rouse. Good shit.
Yeah. And what's that other one I used to go to all the time? They kept running out of some I liked in that store. Trader Joe's. Every time I got to like a green drink I liked at Trader Joe's, they discontinued that shit.
I used to love Trader Joe's until it's like the quality of their brand started going down some too. The ingredients, like Trader Joe's used to have like the best cookies. Trader Joe's like chocolate cookies, them shits were insanely good back in the day, man. Nowadays they're so bland, you know. I still like Trader Joe's from time to time, but I would definitely prefer to go to like me. I'm a Kroger type of dude.
Kroger?
Yeah, I'm a Kroger type of dude for real.
Yeah, I've been eating Kroger lately. It ain't bad. I like
Black supermarket. Yeah, that type shit.
I like the Kroger round tortilla chips. I like the Kroger mayonnaise. Kroger got some good barbecue chips. They got these spicy pickle chips. Yeah, Kroger got a lot of cool stuff.
Kroger's got the best cookies. They fresh baked cookies. are insane, and they got like the best home, like the best buttermilk chicken too. You like fried chicken?
Mm.
Kroger's got, they fried chicken is bomb. It good as hell. But
I get my proteins from Costco.
okay.
So what's that, Kirkland? Because it's bulk, it's pretty. I compare it to other stores, and more so that it's bulk.
Okay.
So I can
Like I
bulk
buy
up.
like I buy tissue in bulk, do wipes in bulk, but when it comes to perishables, like food stuff, I usually only buy enough for the week because I know I don't like to eat. You know what I'm saying? I know how I get down, right? I like to eat out a lot. Even like I said, subconsciously, I won't eat in the house. I have food in the refrigerator, I won't eat in the house. But as soon as I get close to someplace I like to eat, like a Domino's, you know what I'm saying? Or what's another good restaurant around here? Or Chick-fil-A, even
I've never been to Chick-fil-A.
in the mornings, that Bojangles burrito is bomb as hell.
You don't have Bojangles.
You don't?
No. When my wife was around, she like all that late night eating shit and early morning eating shit. So we'd be at like Denny's, this place called Black Bear. And then we got a place around here, I think it's called Fong's. It's on Seminary in Bancroft. It's a little like hole in the wall. Some Asian people got it. Yeah, we go there. Oh, and then it was another place, because I used to go with her to the BART to drop her off. That's inside the BART Plaza. They got make breakfast. And
yeah, man.
La Pinca Azul, that's the Mexican breakfast place. It depends on your taste buds.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for real. You know what I'm saying? Me
Oh,
personally,
SD, I heard somebody talking about Aldi's yesterday. We don't have Aldi's. Do you have a Buc-ee's?
yeah, we do. I think I've seen a couple of those. I just never stopped.
Yeah, I don't even think we have a Buc-ee's. In fact, the last thing I had that was kind of new when I was out, we got something called Habit Burger that came out here. Came to Alameda. And we had something called a Firehouse Subs that came out here. Habit Firehouse. And then most of the other stuff we have, like on Saturdays, these food trucks that come, but it's kind of like gourmet level. So it's barbecue and Vietnamese and different kind of food made fresh in a food truck.
Oh, that shit sound dope.
Oh yeah, people go out there. They have a day band. They have a ice rink that they put up. Yeah, I'm sure the ice rink feel pretty good when it's like a hot day.
Yeah, man. It's been hot as hell in Atlanta too. I ain't left this neighborhood this has been kind of a wild but crazy summer for me for some odd reason. It's been insane. I just don't know what. Maybe it's just my energy, man, or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? Some of this shit, but it's been crazy. I haven't even visited. I don't think I've visited a park. I don't think I've visited 3 parks this whole summer since spring, because I was really out in the spring, right? Just going all these places, doing all this stuff. But this summer, I don't think I've visited 3 parks this whole summer. I've been downtown a couple of times because they had some stuff going on, right? Like concerts or something. But I ain't been. I don't remember going to a Braves game this summer, man. This is wild for me.
Hey, but you gotta listen to your body. If you feel like you need to take off your shoes and socks and go put your feet in the dirt, you need to take off your shoes and socks and go put your feet in the dirt.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean. made you breathe. You are everything.
Good evening.
Oh, what's up, love? Creative Solutions. Hey, baby, how's it going?
Hey, Lord ADS. Hello, Nightish, my teddy bear. How are you?
Cut that out. I'm all right. Tell her to stop that bullshit, Sir Lord ADS.
Cut the cap. Stop the cap.
Okay, stop the cat.
Stop the cap.
Mm-hmm.
But Nidus, you know what though? Like I was telling you earlier though, man. You know what I spent this summer doing?
No, you said you ain't left your block.
Yeah, and that's crazy because I've been hanging with my boys like on the weekend. Me and my homeboys be hanging out. You know, we would park our trucks, you know, saying like off of these parking lots, like 5 mile radius, something like that, right? 10 mile radius. And we just be chilling on the weekend. We get beer, we'll drink for a minute. Like, saying some girls will come out.
What's wrong with it? What's wrong with that?
Yeah,
I
what's
mean,
wrong with that?
it's just not what I'm used to, right? I'm used to really
But
being
how
out
does
and
it
like
feel
getting
in the moment
everything.
though? But how does it feel in the moment though?
Feels nice sometimes, right? Because everybody chilling, smoking, saying do whatever we do, we talking, saying we got a couple ladies out there. I usually be out there to about, on weekends, maybe I might stay out till 1 because, his neighborhood be getting a lot of lights. I don't like the lights.
It sound like a good time. And when you get tired, you can just stop and go back to doing what you do.
Yeah, it sounds like summertime in Brooklyn. So
Okay. I just thought it
what's
was
wrong with
weird to
that?
me though. Because, like I said, I love to do stuff, but this summer's been really laid back, chill. I mean, super chill, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's
Okay.
chill, like chilling back. You drink a little something. I don't really smoke like that, but you could smoke a little something, and you play cards with your homegirls or your homeboys, and you gotta play some music, and I feel like that's a good time. And you might be grilling. That right there is tea. I like that.
Thank you, creative. I like it too.
So do y'all have a grill out there?
No, no, yes and no. My homeboy got like a truck, right? It's got a grill on the back of it. It's like a hitch grill. And what he'll do is bring like, cause he like has a mobile barbecue truck. You know what I'm saying? So he be
That's
selling
cool.
barbecue. Yeah, tailgate and all that good jazz. So he come out there literally every weekend with us. You know what I'm saying? Food. I mean, you got to pay for it, of course. You know what I'm saying, on the back end after you cook it. But he supplied the food, the music, the drinks, all that jazz, and like every weekend, right? Only thing we do is really show up for the most part, and that should just make it cool. It's like ain't no pressure. Just come out and
Mm-hmm.
have a good time. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even need
Okay.
all of that.
You said you don't. I like all of that because it's a
No,
good vibe.
I said it sound cool, but I don't even need all of that.
So what do you need, Nightish?
My grill is right in front of my door right there. It's a barrel, and on the other side is a cowboy, and right here is a smoker. So I could smoke
Mm.
something for 12 hours, a brisket or something. I could grill something kind of quick, maybe some root vegetables and whatever on that other grill. And then that open face grill got a rotisserie on it. So I could
Ooh, I
either
like rotisserie.
spatchcock the turkey or chicken or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
It cooked fast that way, or I could put it on a rotisserie.
I want to try that. I want to try a turkey, but I'm smoking a turkey, smoking a whole turkey.
Hanging it from a smoker or smoking it inside of a grill.
Um, do you have to hang it? Is that the best way? Can you just
No. You can do a multiple ways, but this thing right here is like just literally smoking it. It ain't really like cooking it. So to get a smoke ring on, it's probably be at about 200 degrees and just
Mm-hmm.
cook for hours and hours and hours. It's got a little pan over
Yeah.
it. Dippings. You could do it that way, or you could do it where you cook off heat. So you get your barrel and you put the turkey on this side and put all your coals on this side. It'd be basically doing the same thing. It's still smoking it.
Yeah, basically what you just said there. So I got a smoker and I have like everything, but it's gonna be my first time doing it. The thing is, the only thing that's hard about that is I think you have to get like a lot of coals to like to keep up with it because sometimes it'd be like 3 4 hours and it'd be going out and I'm bad at that. I'm bad at checking it and keeping up with the temperature.
Mm. What do you use? Lump, wood, or actual charcoals?
I want to use I think I'm gonna try to use I was using the lump wood and I feel like the wood burns slower and it gives you more heat. So that I think that's what I'm gonna try again.
Yes, you should probably find somebody that does wood for like barbecuing, and you can buy the long like instead of the little bit because they be having a little rocked up one that almost look like coal, but you can buy the long strips that they chopped. I think it's
Mhm.
cheaper in bulk. Cause my family used to go buy these big old things. They would sit on the porch. That stuff would probably sit there a year. It don't take that much wood. Cause the wood is just a flavor. It's apple wood or whatever it is.
Yeah. I don't want no applewood. I'm gonna get mesquite because I had applewood the last time. I mean, it tastes good. You taste the apple flavor, but I don't really like it as much. I don't know. Which one do you like out of all the woods? Do you like they got what apple, cherry, and then they got the regular barbecue.
Cherry oak. Cherry oak, my favorite.
You said cherry oak. What about you, lightest?
I probably skip all of them and just have regular charcoal. I just like Kingswood, light it with a match. I don't use I will do though is I get those chips and you put it inside aluminum foil and you put it on the top part of the grill so you can get the different flavors. I think I got applewood this last time. I think applewood is just a little too light. It's not like a strong. So I probably would like the hickory better than the cherry.
Okay, okay. That do make
Like
sense.
Yeah, the
even my barbecue
hickory.
sauces, I don't like real sweet barbecue sauce.
No.
Every one of them seems sweet to me, except this Jack Daniels one, but it got a little sweet in it too. Too sweet. Sweet Baby Ray's might as well be candy.
Might as well be. But I do like the sweet baby rays, and I do like the Smithfield. Smithfield barbecue sauce is
You,
good too.
you know what you could do though if you like, you can get a little liquid smoke and some what's that called? Spicy brown mustard and
Mhm.
mix it with the sweet baby ray so it's not so sweet. And the smoke is not gonna make it taste all that crazy. And the mustard will take away some of the sweetness, but it's never gonna be just not sweet at all. I like the
Mm.
doctor with sauces.
I like a good candy sauce though. I like a good candy sauce. I do. Remember, I'm from
I'm
Kentucky,
not
so
gonna lie.
yeah. So we do love our candy sauces when we cute. Where I'm from, Midwest type stuff, right? Midwest type shit. So
Mhm.
like you said, the hickory it burns better. It burns much better. You're absolutely correct about that. But the cherry gives it that kind of sweet flavor coming up from the grill, right? You know what I'm saying? When you season it, I like it's certain shit I mess with, certain stuff I don't. Like I use a lot of molten stuff, right? Like molten salt, seasoned salt, stuff like that. They mixes because they make the best kind of salts, right?
I got Himalayan.
Okay, okay. And then I dip it in this teriyaki sauce because I wanted to get that good strong teriyaki flavor to it, especially in my
Mm.
chicken. Now I add like Kanye peppers and stuff to the sauce to get that fire taste in there, like real good. I like it hot. I like it really spicy. And then, light the grill up, make sure everything is good. Let it marinate for about an hour or two. Lay it on the grill. Bon appetit.
My favorite sauce is from Evan and Jones. It's the medium. It's the
Mm.
perfect amount of heat. It's not too sweet. And if they stop changing the way they cook their links, I prefer it with the links. What's going on, TK? Yeah, he got the Kanye peppers, the more expensive kind. He didn't mean cayenne.
That's what I was gonna say. It's cayenne.
Let's see. We're
I said
gonna
cayenne. What did I say?
No, you did not.
you said Mr. West name. What we got on the screen? Yeah, we got this brother here. Did it jump back? No, it did not. We're gonna go forward a lot a bit.
This room. You only take out the trash when I say that it needs to be taken out. You don't do anything. Literally not. So lay down. It's still clean. You should have did that hours ago. You've been at home all fucking day. Instead of playing video games. Like a fucking 40-year-old virgin in his mom's basement.
It's just the way that she disrespects him. You add nothing to this household. You're a failure. Like all these things that I just don't understand why you would tell your kid that, especially when he starts telling you that this is his passion. That's why he did it. That's why.
Excuse you, no, I had to because I'm a mom and I be
that sound like she need a nigga to say that too, not her son.
Facts. That's a son.
I don't say the whole 40-year-old version, but I'd be like, listen, if you're going to be in your room working on this, at least take 10, 15 minutes or an hour out your day, clean up your room and straighten up. Like, if you can't do that, give me your phone. I'm going to take the internet. Yeah, that's what I do.
For not cleaning up?
Yes.
Is he disrespectful to you?
No, he's not disrespectful, but he would.
Does he do well in school?
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. He gets straight A's.
But he won't clean up the room.
He won't clean up after himself. Sometimes he won't. He'll leave the plate here.
See, Sir Lord ADS, what I'm talking about right here.
What?
Mm-hmm.
You want perfection?
What are you talking about?
You want perfection.
Listen. It only takes about. It's just awareness. That's all it is.
I agree with you. But he's being influenced by other people his age, and he shouldn't be doing something against your wishes. But that's kind of like you get in certain age groups. That's why they say stuff like the terrible twos.
I don't know, but you know what? Know what it is, Nightish? He be telling me when he goes over to his friend's house, their house be dirty. They be having his friends be having dishes in the drawer. They be having food underneath the bed. They be having clothes everywhere.
Does he have your house looking like that?
No, because I will not stand for it. Listen, I will not. I don't give a fuck. I will not stand for that shit.
Well, that's being a good mom. We supposed to teach them in a way to go. They eventually understand the reason for it. They understand that it's unacceptable. We don't want roaches. We don't want nothing. Mice, nothing.
Yeah,
all we want is
I don't want
clean floors
nothing.
we can almost lick off of.
Exactly. Exactly. I don't want no ants. I don't want nothing.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah. So I understand it. It just takes some people sometimes, especially if they haven't always seen that. But I don't know his situation. Me and my mom were neat freaks. That was our love language.
Oh, you're a neat freak?
Yeah. Well,
You
not
have
no more.
OCD?
I used to have OCD. I fought away from that. I got away from that. Now I intentionally leave stuff in places. I just leave it alone. But back in the days, I had to turn on the stove 5 times to make sure it was off. I had to lock the front door 5 times to make sure it was locked. I used to walk back and forth to the house. It was bad.
That sounds bad. I have OCD also.
Have you ever seen Monk?
Yes.
The detective that's got something wrong with him?
Yeah.
I was kind of like that. I didn't want to touch
Yeah,
things.
that's real bad.
I hadn't got to the point of where what is his name? They used to be on World's Got Talent. He bald
Yeah.
headed dude, comedian. When he was young, he used to put the medical glove over his face and blow it up. He had a show of what cartoon named Bobby. Somebody in the chat tell me who this is.
I don't know.
Yeah, but that guy got to the point where he couldn't even be by people. He almost was
Damn.
to the point where he's going to be in a bubble.
Well, you're doing good right now, and I think I did good. But I'm gonna just say this: I understand how, because I have done it, because maybe it was done to me. But sometimes you go off on your kids, or you go off on your son, and you be saying like, and you sometimes you do it, sometimes, and you get stressed out. But I have learned not to do that because a lot of these kids are very impressionable, and the things that you say to them is really going to hurt them, and it sticks to them while they're still young. So sometimes I have to go, take a break, go breeze off, and go chill out and relax. And because I have to take myself back to when I was that age, and would I want somebody to talk to me that way?
Is it right or is it mean?
What you mean, is it right?
Is it right or is it mean?
I mean, the things that I'm saying, it could be right in the moment, but some kids, some kids will cry, some kids will break down. It depends on how the kid is gonna take it. So,
So
like,
if
you
your
have
kid
to
cried,
understand.
would you have did it again?
No, I would not do it. So I have to understand how my kid is gonna take what I'm telling him. And some kids will be emotionally hurt, and they'll sit and close the door and they'll sit in it. So it's like there's so many ways to hang a cat or skin a cat. You don't have to necessarily scream at them. You could come up with some other ways on how you can get through to your child without
Create
necessarily screaming at them, demeaning them, or beating them.
creative. I'm getting uncomfortable with you in particular talking about doing things to a cat.
That's the skin of the cat. It's a expression. That's all it is.
Yeah, I
That's
know
all
it's
it
a
is.
figment of speech. Yeah, Howie
Yeah.
Mandel. Thank you, my Lane Stone or a Lambstone. Yeah, Howie Mandel, who's I was trying to think of. Yeah, he was almost living in a damn bubble, and he always has gloves.
Mm.
He elbows to shake hands.
Yeah, there's people who have to use a glove or a piece of toilet paper to
Yeah,
open the door
yeah,
and all of that. It's just crazy.
yeah. I don't know. Germs became a thing.
But I like, to be honest, I'd be like, sometimes it's good to have germs because how you going to build your immune system?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're not supposed to clean off everything all the time. You're supposed to leave some of that there. Like people that wash their hair to death. All you're doing is stripping all the natural oil out.
Mm.
And replacing it with artificial fake stuff. Unless you get the right black folks, they got the right combination that won't do that, won't weigh you down, won't get matted up. Yeah, let's wrap this one up.
Why he's so excited, because it's something he's wanted to succeed in for like 7 years.
Having a passion for something.
Don't listen.
His 18th birthday was 10 days ago, by the way.
You didn't. If the rule
And mom.
is to get off at 10, then you get off at 10. And you don't. Every fucking night.
I'm saying, no, that's not true. Yesterday I did. I got for a little bit.
Clip this and run it up.
And then it wasn't even just that. I said what would happen. You came here 2 times. I said,
Now we need to give this guy a career.
I never had that many people in there. It matters. It's my passion.
To you,
and I want
it
to
matters.
succeed in it. Okay, well then, yeah, it matters to me. So I can succeed. You don't know how long I've been training for one. You don't have to care.
If I tell you to get off at a certain
It's
time,
okay with not caring about me. I fully
I
understand.
don't care what's in your twisted mind because
Okay,
you're still
so
not
that doesn't add
listening.
up.
It goes
Damn.
off of what I say the rule is. You can't just
You think that's just
Damn.
mom stuff? Oh, she left. She left. Okay. You think that's just mom stuff? That woman need a dude. That's a conversation she should be having with a grown dude, not her son. What's up, gas mask?
But the way she smacked that shit down though is the only person that could smack shit down like that though is your mom. Let me just smack the shit down. I don't care what's in your crazy ass head right now, but this is what I told you.
It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, when you start having no conversation, that is a key Q factor that you need to move out your mama's house.
He's 10 days from being 18.
Okay.
His 18th birthday was 10 days ago.
Okay.
Move. Go get your stuff. You gotta go. Go. Go get your stuff. Go get your clothes.
Did she just backhand him twice?
No.
Twice to be nice?
I would hate to have to call the police on you. Go ahead and go. You're done. I'm not playing this game. It's almost midnight. Go. Out of my room, my house.
It's just disgusting behavior, and I wouldn't be surprised if
wow,
by the end of today,
Mom!
She bit him in the face.
Wow, Mama! Wow! See, but that's why you need a man in the house, like in that type of house, right?
So he could be taking those blows.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a buffer. But there's no man there.
You can't bite my face, ladies. Don't scratch me. Don't punch the back of my head. Let's not get physical at all. So that is that one. And then we was going back to so that is that. Get off the gas. So how could you be that angry? And I think Creator was coming to say she understands this, kinda. I don't understand what she was about to say about that. This woman bit this young man in the face. Was twisting his arm behind his back. Okay, where we want to go up to here.
What does that have to do with anything? Wow.
You said you like that man. I like Mimi. I want to make sure that point is out there because it's the same way you put that point out there about Godfrey. I like Mimi.
Okay.
Mimi cool as
Clear, but why did you say that though? You're not saying
because you said you like Godfrey.
Right, but what's wrong with that?
Nothing. What's wrong with me saying I like Mimi?
Why did you say it is why I'm asking you.
I just said it because you made it your point to say you like Godfrey,
Right,
and it's my point to say I like Mimi.
Because I'm not just going to sit here and just
Mom,
not say
Dad,
anything because I do.
I think you should. I think you should.
Because I do.
In fact, I really
don't
think you
mind
should.
Godfrey. I like Godfrey's comedy. I like him as a person. That's all I know about him.
That's good. Yeah. I'm glad you do. But I really think you should call Godfrey and make sure he knows that you feel that way and tell him about things you go through.
He does,
because you know what I'm saying? Godfrey is good for that. He smiles good with you. But I think if you are around him, you'll find out what you need to know. Because look, this is, I swear to God, I'll show y'all my notes. This is in my notes right now.
I ain't beefing with nobody. When somebody has just done their, how you say, worn their welcome or done something, I'm just move on. Life goes on. I don't be beefing with nobody.
Then all of a sudden, strange coincidence, Corey Holcomb just so happened to have some show pre-notes where he wanted to talk about people being friends with or rocking with people that he don't like. That was coincidentally already a topic. Now, Corey Holcomb pulls out the phone to prove it was a topic, but never shows anybody that it was on the pre-notes as he's typing it in real time. I wouldn't put it past Corey to literally lie about this being a pre-show topic so he could bring it up to make Darlene feel bad about not going along with whatever rhetoric and narrative he wanted her to go along with, right? So he did this, I guess, to give a hint to Darlene that he's not happy with this.
Isn't this the same kind of stuff that be happening in the space? Somebody somewhere is talking about who ain't cool. You shouldn't hang around them. If you hang around me, it's all these rules. It's elementary school. I'm trying to work with as many people as I possibly can work with. Let's find some kind of way to do something together so people can say, oh, look, they did some work together. Like I told them, I made 2 songs for Raw. She made videos for at least one of them. I think probably both. The first song was Raw G, and the second song was We Speak in Different Languages. I don't ever put no respect on my name, Lord ADS. That Raw G one is probably one of the best videos I've seen like that. I took a beat over there to Drip, asked Drip to make some visuals, go with it and put it out. Let me see. What am I talking about? You got to put in Mind Chaos Brew. Yee. But yeah, if you had a summer with your real buddies and stuff, y'all kicking it, chilling, ain't a worry. That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, man, shoot pool and shit this summer. Shot a lot of pool this summer, man. It really vibe. You know what I'm saying? But
I want to say this summer I didn't really have no like food like that. It's been just ground turkey and boneless, skinless chicken thighs for the most part. Maybe like a Hillshire sausage.
Yeah.
But no, like other summers where I didn't had oxtails and duck and,
Brother, I have literally made a diet this summer out of ribeye burgers, beef tips, beef sausages, macaroni and cheese, baked beans, chicken wings, chicken thighs, and chicken breasts. That's all I've eaten this whole summer. I mean, outside of cookies and like shit like that, you know what I'm saying? And then, drinking and shit, the drinking actually helps keep the weight off too, though. It really does. If you go out and you do all this crazy eating at these restaurants and shit and this other stuff, right? And you take you a couple of shots of tequila, it'll come out like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? You won't have to sit on it, right? For 2 or 3 days and shit like that. So that's cool. Yeah, I've been going to the gym too. I mean, I'm been doing my thing just not as frequent, but I've been going to the gym too. Like I'm supposed to go there a little bit later on, a couple minutes here. But it just don't hit. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just a motivation, right? I kind of lost motivation for right now. Maybe I burnt out on it, right? And maybe I'm just getting lazy because I'm out having fun all the time versus going and doing shit I'm supposed to be doing. I don't know, I don't know, man.
So here was the Me and Raw B collab.
Stand tall, can't break me. No, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Bad black queen, whole world gon' see. Yeah, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Diamonds on my wrist, mine sharper than a key. Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Step in the room, all eyes on she. Don't fuck with me. Don't I'm the headline, you a footnote, baby. I write the rules, you just quote them, maybe. They throw the dirt, but I bloom like daisies. Pressure make a queen, can't phase me. Walk in, shut it down. Bossy with a grin, I ain't waiting on respect. That respect built in. When they see me, they salute. Cause the crowd legit. And if you try to block the shine, you dismiss, bitch.
Raw G, yeah. Stand tall, can't break me. Don't fall with me, don't fall with me. Bad black.
Let me see.
That is nice. That's nice.
25,000 views. Last time I looked at it was 13,000. Does that say Hellbat FN? Yeah. What's going on, Hellbat FN? Let's wrap this one up. That was Raw G. I want to end this right here. It's kind of loving.
And when a hint didn't work, he gets even more aggressive.
D's an angel. Look, let me tell you something. This is my notes right here for the show today. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't f with, this is how I really feel. If somebody is a friend of somebody I don't f with, go f them. That's how I really feel. If it's somebody I don't f with, I'm not saying somebody who I don't agree with or whatever, but I'm talking about if I don't f with a motherfucker, it ain't my job to tell somebody, oh, go, you know what I'm saying? Don't be around that person. That's whole
exactly.
But I'm saying if I have somebody who's saying they my friend and they know it's somebody.
He's doing that right now. He's telling Darlene, if you like him when I don't like him, you might as well go be with him. He's telling her what he's telling her not to say that he's doing right now.
I mean, I want to hear the whole thing. Now. Everyone's been teasing me with this shit. I need to hear the whole thing.
I don't it is my personal preference that you go with them. I'll say that to any motherfucker on this planet. Go with that.
Grown man having a tantrum because his co-host won't hate somebody that he supposedly hate for no apparent reason whatsoever. And nothing Corey Holcomb is offering is worth what he's asking for in return. Corey Holcomb has admitted he's not paying Darlene. He's waiting for a podcast deal to start paying and breaking bread. Darlene, her followers haven't really increased by that much. She don't have her own platform. She's not benefiting that much from being on Corey Holcomb's platform. So now you're asking her, on top of not getting paid, to also burn every bridge she has in the industry because Corey Holcomb like attacks everybody on his podcast, right? So when you come on a podcast, you attack someone, and now there's beef. Now all of a sudden, I have to abandon that person and not like him because you decided that's going to be the new person you're going to be beefing with this week. Man, cut it out, bro. Like, it's just unfair. But on top of it, like just being like completely unprofessional, it's also awkward. Like the people who are on the podcast, those are also new hosts. So now essentially you're going off on the current host, damn near passively aggressively telling her, right, that you don't want her on the platform if she's not going to be a yes man. And then you have the new host sitting there like damn near in awkward silence. This is just not a good way to run a show. You're humiliating her. And I don't think like Darlene is going to forgive this, but Darlene already forgave Corey Holcomb one time when he asked her to hold up a shirt, right, of Anton Daniels' daughter being depicted as a gorilla. And she says no. Like, bro, I'm like barely white. Like, I'm Hispanic. Why would I hold up a shirt depicting black women as monkeys? Of course she's not going to do that. But Corey Holcomb held that against her, told her he's going to replace her because she won't hold up the shirt. Now, Corey Holcomb ultimately got sued for creating that shirt. So he essentially tried to coerce Darlene into a lawsuit as well. Corey Holcomb is just terrible altogether, man.
To any motherfucker that's around me who know I don't somebody, don't be with that motherfucker. I say that to anybody. I say that to my kids. If my kids around somebody I don't with, I'll be like, go live with that motherfucker. I stand on that. I never take that away from nothing. That's how I'm cut. I'm not finna, look, if I got a homie that motherfucking is hanging with it and fell out with, I'm not gonna be mad at him. I'm just gonna tell him, look, homie, go with that. Man, I just went to his birthday party. It was his birthday party. Well, be at that party. Don't come around me after you through with that. Come around me talking about that.
That's the thing. I don't talk about, I'm just saying. I just consider and just say, no, I like
that. Anybody down with him. You heard me? Mother, that fat on that show talking.
Do you see how unserious of a person Corey Holcomb is? Corey Holcomb has a problem with Godfrey. According to him, he just stated because Godfrey had some, in his words, fat girl on his platform, and the fat girl said some things about Corey Holcomb that he didn't like. But Corey Holcomb can come on his platform and talk about any and everyone. So because Godfrey had a guest who didn't like you, now Godfrey is an enemy, and now Darlene is supposed to hate Godfrey because
The guest was Yamanika Sanders.
So
and
that
Corey
video.
and Corey Yamanika. All these people been in the industry forever. They all run into each other all the time. What, play the Godfrey video with Yamanika on there?
Yeah. So
do you know who Yamanika is?
No, not at all. I only watch Godfrey.
Yamanika Saunders used to be back there with Patrice O'Neal. And her and Patrice used to go at each other. And Patrice told her she was going to get old and fat and be alone.
Was he right?
Well, she just did a show called Old, Fat, and Be Alone. Okay. This was the show where the dude that was dogging her broke up with her, and the dude that was in love with her, she broke up with.
Let's see it.
That show?
What,
that don't have nothing to do with Corey. The Corey show is the last show that her and Godfrey did together. That other show was another show about something completely different.
Yeah, I thought it was all the same show. The one about Corey.
Okay, let me see if I can find that one.
Yeah, I mean, if it's too much now, don't worry about it. I can search
it's just on Godfrey channel.
Okay. Let's see. La 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 la. I like go here so infrequently, bro. I gotta look all the way down my list to see if it's even in there. See, I might unsubscribe.
Nobody's mad. That was a year ago. That's too far back. This was like a week ago. Live. A day ago. 11 months ago. A year ago. Let's see. There you go. 9 days ago. On this one, we got Vishnu. On this one, we have Derek Gaines, Akeem Woods, Vishnu. On this one, 2 weeks ago, we have Kevin Hart Roast, Big J, Eric, Dante Nero, Ryan Clark, Dante Nero. Damn, when was this? You don't see Yamanika name yet. Vishnu Akeem.
I don't see it either.
Iceball, Racism, Dante Akeem. Dante Akeem. I have seen Yamanika over there. Akeem, Dante.
It might be private or something because that was a big deal, right?
Yeah, but Corey can be talking about some. We don't know when he's talking about because he's mad about it on this Tuesday show, which would make me think it would have been recent. But it could have been who knows how long ago. Yamanika is on the show 3 months ago.
Corey like to bring up old shit. That might be his MO.
But that's what I'm talking about. That's emotional. And this people talking being so powerful. That's wild too. Why can't people say what they say, especially if they're not touching you? What's going on, Vic? Ain't no stopping us. Let's see. Was Gandhi. Everlasting bass. Let's go. Turn the speed up to 145. Let's see.
Digital Network.
He came out as gay.
It's not right. It's not right. I used to think he was gay when I was watching him on TV. I go, he seems gay, but you know what I mean? Like,
he had a wife, his wife,
and
and stuff.
his daughter walks around.
He had a joke. He would go home and go, "Honey, I'm homo." When he came out, you know, he came out to his wife, and he
wait, was he gay?
Yeah, he was gay. But when he came out, he was doing his act about how he was gay, and that was his joke. But he had problems. So I remember I was in Cabo with him, and he was like super.
See, Yamanika's already mad. She's rocking in anger.
Suicidal then.
Yeah.
Drinking and just not, you know, and then the family. Who was it? Split. Kevin Meaney?
He don't care. He was an 80s comic.
Put him up.
Kevin Meaney.
Well, if he was in the 80s being closeted, yeah, that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, he was. But I mean, well, he had to, I mean, this was like 2000 though. He was out by 2000 something.
Yeah,
no, maybe
Kevin
later.
Meaney.
He came out later, but just, you know, because he was married with kids and stuff.
Yeah, they do that all the time.
Deep in the closet.
Was it Richard Jennings? He killed himself too.
Yeah.
He killed himself. Yeah, so a lot of. Dude, you got to see this Argentinian restaurant, man. This shit is so. Oh, there's Kevin Meaney.
I didn't know. No, I didn't know.
He lost weight after that.
Yeah,
though. That was a big person. This Argentinian restaurant. You know how they can't get their mind off of black people. You know, Argentina's known for their Nazi.
Oh, they hate.
racist
Yeah,
ass.
that's where they went when they fled.
Nazis went all into Argentina.
Germany.
So that's why we got all that horrible
And Brazil
shit.
too.
Yep. But they got this burger spot. Man, wait till you see this shit. Damn. I want to see what she has to say about it. Ready?
I'm at this restaurant to try one of their best burgers. Am I going to say the name? Let's find out.
This is weird.
They've got some nice music as well.
So remember, maybe some weeks ago, there was a committee, and pretty much everyone on the planet Earth, every government on the planet Earth, all agreed that the transatlantic slave trade was inhumane, right? And there were 3 countries that didn't think it was a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Israel,
talks as if his wife is black.
America,
his wife is white,
and Argentina.
And I was like, huh?
So I'm not surprised.
I'm not even bullshit because he talks like
have
no strong black shit.
yeah.
And then I go,
a burger
there's this white woman in the background. It's my fucking wife. I'm like, wait, what? It just looked weird. You know what I mean?
So we don't know when she gonna say the crap, or she's talking now though.
Oh, who cares about these people? I don't care about Argentinians. I don't care about what they think. I don't care what they're doing. Good for them. You want to make some money? Y'all niggas want to go in there and get nigga burger? Niggas sell a nigga burger. Who cares? I could give less of a fuck about them. That's niggas' real concern. It's like, why do we always give a fuck about what people are doing? Who gives a fuck?
Facts.
Next.
No, it's good. We just wanted to.
No, I got you. What did you guys think about it?
I think what you think. I don't think we should be triggered by a bunch of mediocre motherfuckers who can't even hold a candle to us. It's like this is
also
ridiculous.
the only reason why people probably the burger's probably trash. People just go to it because it says big nigga burger. Like, oh, it's gonna be cool for us to order. Like,
it was empty.
It was empty. It was empty.
It was empty. Like they're gonna eat black people finally.
Yeah.
Like, where'd you get the meat?
They do that anyway.
I think they wanted to do something sensational. They wanted to also be ignorant and stupid. They know who to play with because I'm telling you, we're the only racial slur they would play around with. They would not do any other ethnicity other than us. So let them do again. Let's do something else. What are we talking about?
Right on.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I like that. How you took that, man. Let's move on.
I like how you took it too.
So, what did you think about the assassination, huh?
Fake. three attempts down, 1 to go.
No, they just can't seem to get him.
Who the fuck are they sending, Helen Keller? I'm tired of them missing him. He is obvious as a motherfucker.
Today, this nigga said he didn't fall.
I said, I didn't fall. Nigga, we saw you fall. I
You
didn't
guys are
fall.
still watching him. I'm not even watching him either. Him, none of them. Why ask? Why interview them? Why talk to them? They're complete foolishness. Nobody cares. Oh, now he's creating a ballroom because I didn't want to tell you this, but I needed it for. It's like nigga, no, you did not need a fucking ballroom for your fucking safety.
Because as soon as the shooting happened, there was like 12 tweets like, "This is why Donald Trump needs the ball." I'm like, really, nigga? The same font? Y'all all tweeted it, the same word in the same font, the same punctuation.
He said we need a bigger ballroom. We have to make it bigger. We need it. Security would be much better.
I want him to make it super big so that they know exactly where to target. Right? Because we don't need to be bothered with his nonsense. You told him to come to your house. No, we didn't invite him.
Yeah, he set it up, and there was a dude actually eating. Like,
That
he didn't
never
focus on
stopped
eating.
eating. Yeah.
Yeah, he was eating.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
So she just says wild stuff about men in general. So far she said she's not paying attention to no president. She's not paying attention to no people from a place you shouldn't be saying on YouTube and all this other stuff. So ignore it all. And probably you should have a better life. Just ignore it all and live your best life.
I mean, she made a couple good points. You know, right? Some
Yeah, I
people ain't got no
wonder
more.
how they're gonna
They got
transition
no
into Corey.
Yeah,
Let me
let's
see
get
if
to
there's
that part.
something to give us some kind of indication, maybe. I'll show something. This is Trump.
Tell the people where
Can
they can
I
find
see your
you.
coat? Can I see your pink coat?
Please give
Can
me
I
the
see your
coat.
pink coat? 'Cause I'm gonna sing a song, and we're gonna be really nice. Let me see this coat.
No, it's not.
No, no, watch.
I also
Give me
don't-
your coat. Let me see. That's nice today. Look at this.
It's a cute dress.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, Rick Ross.
Every time I do this thing like this, people jealous of me.
Green Acres is the place to be.
Okay.
Farm living is the life for me.
Hey.
Land spreading out so far and wide. Keep my hand, just give me that countryside. No, I'm gonna tell you bitches now. You got to learn to collectivize.
Yes.
You be running around like a dead rat.
Yes.
You have to understand the streets of this motherfucker. This is a business, motherfucker. It's you're not just selling pussy. What you selling is charisma.
Yes.
You are selling souls. baby.
Yes.
People think we just pimps and we say we are businessmen. Do you understand? And the bitches are
But why is he? He hasn't been asking you anything about what's going on with me.
it's like if you get
you don't
to
know what's
hide-
going on with me.
do you have allergies?
Yes, I do. He
Allergies.
doesn't need to know that. And it's
Do you have
some business I got
allergies?
going on.
Who has allergies?
Yeah.
You said,
I have allergies.
you just kept saying it the same way. Allergies.
Yeah.
Allergies.
What's an allergy?
What's this?
How do you say it?
What is allergies?
This one.
Allergies.
Oh no, I'm good, bro. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, he sees what it does. to me.
Allergies.
He's not gonna do it.
Allergies.
Damn,
Thanks,
man.
bro.
Look at what she sneezed on the paper, bro.
I did not
know you
sneeze on the paper like that.
I did the other paper like that.
Thank you to Roll for sponsoring this episode. If you're looking for more confidence in the bedroom, Rose Sparks are here to help. Rose Sparks are a 2-in-1 prescription treatment for better, longer erections. They dissolve under your tongue and work in 15
of Hollywood. When I think about movies like Green Book, you've got The Help, 12 Years a Slave, Amistad. I mean, the list goes on and on. Even Black Panther has this character who is a CIA agent, but is in favor of black liberation. Like, ridiculous. I really enjoy
I
it.
never
I
understood
think
that
it's a great movie, but this guy, played by Kevin Costner, he never existed. They made him up for the movie. Everybody else is based on a real person, but not him. So the whole scene where he goes and smashes the sign, the white-only sign in the bathroom, never happened.
We made it up. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer.
It's all there to make white people like me feel slightly better about the history of racism in this country. We can sort of self-insert. We can go, oh, I would have done that too.
No more white restaurants.
There's a cardinal rule in any system that is white identified, and that is that you are never allowed to make white people feel uncomfortable in relation to their own whiteness. That is not allowed. I think it was James Baldwin who once said that being white means never having to think about it. And in Hollywood, if you make a movie about black liberation that doesn't include a sympathetic white character, it might make white audiences feel a little bit uncomfortable about their whiteness. They might leave the theater having to self-reflect on our own history in this country.
Can't we just, for one night, just all be family?
It's incredibly, shockingly rare to have a movie that is made for a general audience that's about race or racism that doesn't include a sympathetic white character. And that's one of the reasons why Sinners was such a big deal. There's no sympathetic white hero in this movie at all, and yet it did really well. But you can count on your hands, like the number of movies that do that. You've got Get Out, Moonlight, Sorry to Bother You. I mean, they're very, very few. And the truth is that being made to feel uncomfortable in relation to white supremacy is a really important thing for white folks like me. Like, being made to feel uncomfortable is a critical step in learning how to challenge those systems, how to become anti-racist. It's a story for another day.
Why can't people recognize that though? If a white person, if you got, oh man, it's just too much to do, too much to keep up with. We got to make a movie where there's a white man in it that's gonna learn how to dance like the black folks and teach us. Come on, man. I still haven't watched that movie with Viggo Mortensen and the black dude, where the black dude is a pianist. I forget the name of it right now. I probably was Moonlight.
I ain't seen so many black movies, especially those type. You know what I'm saying? When you got a white savior complex or some weird shit going on, I ain't watching that shit, bro. You know, it's wild to me how popular those movies are. Some of them are like super popular, right? Like what's the name of that one? Uh
Whose movie is it? Spike Lee
no, it's a football movie about the boy got adopted.
and Mississippi by he went to UMass.
Yeah, something like that, right?
What was that called? I know what movie you're talking about. It
Yeah, the
was with the
blind
girl with the
side.
big old
Blind
nose, the
side.
white lady.
Yeah. Blind side.
Blind Side. Okay.
Yeah.
I watched that. It was hard to watch
Yeah, me
because
either.
no black person could love a black kid like that.
That is crazy.
Because that's pretty much what you were seeing is somebody had just given up and abandoned that kid, and he was gigantic, and that lady went and found what you can say is some racist stuff, a big buck.
Oh, big black man. Southern bred, straight from the Mississippi Moolah Chiefs. Always working, nigga. So it's one of them things, man, that I seen. You know, that ain't too much into. Just this has been a problem for years and years and years and years and years. For every one guy like me who feels that way, there are at least 20 or 30 other people, folks, who feel the opposite, right? For tons of reasons. Some more legit than others. Some more legit than others. I'll give them that. Some people got legitimately good reasons. But most folks, they're just taking the easiest path, right?
I don't be believing being in the street shooting at each other is easy. I don't be believing getting football numbers for selling drugs is easy. I don't believe all these bodies that's dropping and parents losing their kids before they reach, adulthood is easy. But when I hear people talk about what is like counterculture or criminal culture, they kind of breeze over like when they be saying on the dead homies, they not talking about actual friends they were in school with that ain't here no more. People they grew up around that ain't here no more. How do they deal with that grief? But from the outside looking in, oh, it's just the music. Sometimes art imitates life, and sometimes life imitates art. I think it's both things going on, like you said earlier. Too many choices. So this is about slavery and racism.
Yeah.
Maybe they get to Corey. Let's get past the slavery and racism.
Nah, nice. I gotta drop anyway. I'm trying to get to the gym.
Salute.
Salute. Thank you for having me up, Nightish.
Yes, sir.
Black people they could just be happy and white together. And if somebody is a dirtbag, he's the dirt. Yeah, but they can identify with everything. It's just constantly.
What's that? How you feel about that?
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, sure. I think, listen, when white people control, dominate, rule
the production,
they're going to put themselves first. They're very self-centered in that way, right? Sure, black people, we probably would like to include other people because we come in varieties of black, from light to dark. We understand including different shades and shit like that. But they just want to be one white little thing, and live in a world that they've stolen. Good for them. The fact that we are not able to get these movies out in record numbers, as we can see again, has a lion's share to do with what we support as a community. We're the reason why Sinners went #1. Sure, Whitey went to go watch it. It has to be a mainstream thing, right? Before to get that. But we really showed up in numbers, and people did think pieces and talked and went to see it again. And we did that with Wakanda.
Black Panther, yeah.
You know, and I had a white comic friend of mine say, it's ridiculous, all this Wakanda stuff with the Black Panthers, and And I'm like, well, he's like, it wasn't that great of a movie, was it? Why did it make these numbers? I'm like, it's the first time little black children got an opportunity to see themselves as fucking superheroes.
Yeah.
There's nowhere else for them to see themselves as superheroes other than Black Panther. Sorry, it inconvenienced you. And then this is how fucked up even the Marvel world is, right? Because you have these infallible niggas in Wakanda, right? Impenetrable niggas. You can't get rid of them. And the minute these niggas get with the other niggas in the Marvel world, all of a sudden now all the black people in Wakanda depending on these white warriors to help them. Are they part of Wakanda or not? I thought it was impenetrable. I thought they were infallible. So why are they failing when you guys do Infinity War? Why are they the tribe that's failing?
Why'd you fight the war on their grounds?
Thank you.
Why'd you fight it in their neighborhood?
Thank you. Godfrey, you take a break. You're not really into this world. This is me and Dante.
No, I like that. I like the Infinity Wars. But some movies you're right. Yeah, but they fought the war was fought in Wakanda. They couldn't have. Yeah, they could have fought it in New York.
They had to go right. You're right.
Go right or destroy.
And all of them black hands going up to those white people. I'm like, they're in Wakanda. They're warriors, but they'll never be stronger than the white characters. They'll let the niggas be strong, but they can't be stronger than the white characters. But again, who moves the dial on that type of shit is us. Because even when there's a woman, I wish I had this, it was on Instagram, and a woman was talking about sort of the same concept, and it's like, you know, as long as George Floyd was a big topic, everybody was looking for their George Floyd, something that they could do a movie about, a thing. All the networks wanted this shit. And then the minute shit seemed like it got healed, they was like, phew, good, get these niggas out of here, let's go back to whitey white land. They always want to present themselves, but that's totally fine. If white people only want to see white people, that's fine. If white people are supporting white people, to let them support. The problem is we don't support us or the shit.
So let's see.
This is for Baltimore.
Do a whole bunch of shit. Yeah, I'm not the one. Be more careful. I'm telling you right now. Okay.
No, we're on the same team.
Okay.
We're on the same team.
This is for.
I'm on America's team.
Yeah.
I'm on the Jackets team.
This is for Boys Idaho.
There's a big payback. My parents had the vinyl, and there's like it's two parts because James Brown always had 2 parts. Yeah. And there's one side where there's a DJ going, "This is for Chicago." Payback.
This is for Detroit.
Big payback. Revenge.
This is for Atlanta.
That's why you know where niggas were.
Did he just do every big city? Houston. He did all the black
this is for Houston.
And Baltimore.
This is for Washington D.C.
Dante tells me something, and then I go to repeat it to somebody else, and I say incorrectly. I know what
you
the
said
fuck
casteism, right?
I have
Casteism,
personally.
right?
It's not me.
Information
Okay,
that
I get that, but
I'm only different things.
What she's saying is black people have never been able to live as an individual.
I didn't say that.
Considered the group at all. And anytime
Bro.
you got 70% of pedophiles is white dudes fucking the kids. Nobody calls white
73.
dudes. 70. Nobody said, "Hey, there's a white dude." You got white dudes.
But you're saying all Indian people are racist.
I'm not saying. Well, that's what our experience.
She said that.
I did not say all, and I did
That's why they
not.
put the bookmark.
No. What I said to stop. I said we have had it. Stop. I said we have had experiences from Indian people who have been racist, and a lot. Stop talking for a second. And it's not misinformation. Misinformation is if Dante tells me something, and then I go to repeat it to somebody else, and I say incorrectly. I know what
you
the
said
fuck
casteism, right?
I have
Casteism,
personally
right?
experienced. You are
When you
not
say casteism?
going to move the goalposts.
I'm not moving. That's where we put the bookmark. The bookmark was right there at the caste system.
What I said to you was,
you said they have a caste system.
we
that got
have
nothing to do with the
experienced
color.
a lion's share of
I agree with you,
racism
but I'm
from
just-
Indian people, point blank, period.
This
Whether
is
it's
for
all
Indian people.
5, 10, 11, we're telling you how we've been discriminated against, how we've been insulted, how we've been belittled, how they don't even want to
Oh, you don't
touch
think
us.
I didn't get that from like literally Godfrey and them doing that because you're saying that that doesn't mean I hate all the black people.
You're not getting it.
I
And
am.
that's because
Okay.
your
But
mind
can I
is
just
misinformed.
clarify what the fuck I'm saying?
I don't even care anymore. It's like we're done with this. There's nothing to
When you
clarify.
say caste system, you're saying Hindus are like that. Caste system is part of Hinduism, right? But that has nothing to do with the color of the Indian people.
Oh, so there's people in a higher caste that are dark.
No, there are people that are Muslims that think they're better because they have light skin in India. There are people that are Sikhs that have light skin. They think they're better than other dark skin people. They're not Hindus. When you say, but no, when you say caste system, But when you throw caste system, you're saying like that is a completely different concept.
She didn't say caste
She
system.
said. She
No,
said.
what
She literally said that. She said they have caste system over there.
You go. She goes.
She said
Whatever
that.
racist caste system.
She
and
said
so
that.
you're trying to
No,
explain
because
you're
they're
trying
using that to.
explain the
Okay.
distinction
My
between
problem is.
caste
Yeah.
and race.
Yeah.
But what you don't understand is race still exists.
I agree.
Overwhelmingly in India across the board.
North Indians have
and just
grown.
because they have
Bro,
caste.
half of India thinks they're better than the other half. That is a fact.
Yes, okay, so what? What's your
But
point?
that has nothing to. There are different kinds of Indians.
Yeah, but what does
okay,
that have to do
let
with
me finish.
racism?
So you know. You
They're
keep
different
asking
kind of
me and
racist
don't
Indians.
Bro, there is different groups of Indians
that are racist.
Yes, there are lighter skinned people that think they're better than Boston people.
But that's
that has
in every
nothing.
brown
No,
society.
that has nothing
But
to do with
Indians with black people are horrific.
I know.
Just
I've
like
seen
I'm
them.
not saying every
But
single
everybody that
one,
can.
but nobody says every.
Nobody
You
says
can say that about
that.
anybody.
No, but let me just say this, bro. Let me just
Nobody
clarify,
said
bro. You guys
that.
are not even
Come on.
listening to me. Okay. India is a mix of a bunch of different religions and cultures and
Okay,
everything,
so now
right?
he's
Right?
explaining-
Right? Hinduism is an indigenous religion. But let me finish, bro. That has nothing to. Okay. Oh, you don't let me finish it. Okay. Hinduism has a social problem called caste system, which is there is multiple.
This dude explains stuff like Ronald 804. They get all of that. Was Gandhi a racist? He was Indian, right?
Yes, absolutely. He wanted civil liberties for Indians in South Africa commensurate with that of white people, but he actively did not want the same for Africans and colored people. And he wanted a continued white minority government. He just wanted Indians to have a good deal within there. Now, he also used straight up racist language, talking about savages and Kafirs and saying that Indians did not do war dances or drink Kafir beer, which is, these old sort of stereotypical anti-black racism. Now, you could say he's a product of his time, and that's true, of course he was, as is everyone. However, he was not a Dalit and did not oppose untouchability in the way Ambedkar did. He did oppose it. Ambedkar wrote an essay saying Gandhi
Because he's giving misinformation too.
Well, he still believed in the four caste system, and he did not want the separate electorate for untouchables that Ambedkar wanted, and he went on a hunger strike against it, thinking it would divide the society. This is why Gandhi is so problematic in this respect. Had he been a Dalit, his sensibilities were automatically aligned to Black Africans, and there is indeed a Dalit Panther Party in America, which is based on the Black Panther Party, and they have parallels because the Dalits are the blacks of India. Gandhi was anti-black.
See, that's
Was Gandhi a
Madhul
racist?
Okay, can I explain that to you? Okay, bro, because that Madhul said, right? Like Gandhi is the one who brought up Ambedkar to write our constitution. Ambedkar wrote our constitution. He's a Dalit. He put in, like, Indian constitution has put in separate protections for Dalit people in Indian constitution. Gandhi did that. Bro, can you put a picture of Gandhi from, we already did this before, from South Africa and one from India? I'll show you can completely see the guy change. One is a British barrister doing a line with white people, trying to be like them. We talked about that. Yeah, so like this, these guys,
you understand, you explain the difference. Now let me explain from a black perspective. You want this party. You're trying to explain the difference, the subtleties of this. And what we're saying is we're not going to figure out which Indians is the good ones and which one is the bad ones, because it don't matter, because we get it from both sides. I don't know if you're trying to say that your tribe of Indians, none of them are racist, which is absurd. And the other thing is to have a country. When you have a country, the country is the culture of the country. So if the racism is in the culture, it's not going to just be on your side.
You know how many cultures there are in India?
Different.
You know how many different cultures are there in India,
What
bro?
I'm saying to you is if there's a culture of racism.
You know what? India never had slavery. We never had slavery. Because you're saying culture. There is like thousands of cultures in India.
Okay, what I'm saying, but it still comes under the umbrella of Indian culture. And at that core is the difference between there's people up here and there's people down here. And dark people are down here. And the way that Indians perceive black people, because they perceive it that way all over the world, it's not just in India or anybody, but all over the world, that black people are at the bottom of that.
Yeah, okay.
And not saying that there's not a caste. I'm sorry, there's not saying that there's no caste. What we're saying is it don't matter, because even in the caste, if their caste is a separate thing, racism is the same.
I agree with you.
Then there's no argument.
The reason I stopped that.
He wrapped it up real nice. We will be back with the racial championships next time from beautiful New York City. As you can see, Dante was able to end it with a 500-feet home run. Holy crap. That's the blacks win again, and an Indian 0, and the blacks 200. And sorry, Vishnu, your batting average has gone down. And Yamanika came in with a double and a triple. Fantastic. And Akeem was benched. Didn't do a damn thing today because of injury. Yo,
nothing to say.
Yo, where can they find you, Yamanika?
Yes, I'm doing my 1-hour Netflix is a Joke Festival show on May the 6th.
It's sold
at
out.
the Comedy Store at the Belly Room, 10 p.m. So please.
Hello, CJ Brooks.
Yes, it is sold out, but we are still thinking about doing standing room as well. So
You filming it? Yeah, you filming it?
Go on.
yeah,
Go on.
I'm not filming it for Netflix, but I will be filming
Filming
it.
it first, yeah. Go on.
May 9th, New Jersey, Dojo of Comedy. And then I'm doing May 16th, I'm doing Eastville Comedy
East
Club.
what?
Eastville.
Eastville.
Brooklyn. Eastville. Yeah, I'm Eastville. And then I'm doing a Telugu show May 14th.
You doing a Telugu show?
Yeah.
You're going to be speaking in here like
Telugu,
that?
yeah. Bro, I did it like twice so far.
Do a joke, a short joke.
I can't do it like that, bro. You know.
Come on, you can't just tell it. You don't
No,
know.
no. I tell
I'll do it. I'll take a wheel. Yo, okay, Akeem. Okay, Akeem, go ahead.
Follow me on Instagram, Akeem Woods, AKEEM Woods. May 14th, I'm headlining in Louisville, Kentucky. May 16th, I'm headlining 2 shows in Cincinnati. What else? Oh, May 22nd, I'm going to be in Black Pride in DC. So I'm doing a show with Duran. It's already sold out. But you can't get tickets. But May 22nd, I'm doing that. And then Juneteenth, I'm doing a show in Chicago. The tickets go on sale next week. All that is AkeemWoods.com.
AkeemWoods.com. Mine, Godfrey Comic is the Instagram. You guys subscribe to the In Godfrey We Trust.
You forgot about me?
Oh, Dante. Dante.
Wow, no, I don't even want to say it.
No, come on, Dante. Come on, we gotta keep up.
Like, you're the one
I
who
don't even
plugged
want
it
to say
out.
it now.
Come on, Dante.
You know how that cast system is.
Yo, I'll be at this weekend. I'll be at Top Secret, and I'll be at New York Comedy Club. Well, check out my website, DanteNero.com, and my podcast, Man School 202, Dante Nero, Dante everything, social media, Dante Nero.
Hey, GodfreyLive.com is my website. This week is we got Irvine Comedy Club in California, right outside of LA. May 1st and 2nd. Get tickets now if you're there. And Virginia Beach, Funny Bone, the May 8th to the 10th. Virginia Beach, Funny Bone, May 8th through the 10th. All right. Albany, New York, May 15th and 16th. Albany, the Funny Bone in Albany. Nothing there, nothing to do there. So I guess
we was hoping though. We was like, come on,
I was hoping too.
Come on, Regional, get in there.
Did you see? I just want to say, man. Speaking of idiot, my friend Raj Sharma, who would open up for me, and he passed away.
Oh yeah, my friend told me about it.
Yeah, I would work with him at the in Dallas and stuff like that.
Yeah,
he's a veteran comic. He died. I think it's liver fat. Yeah, Raj Sharma, put it up. That's my buddy, man. I would always be with him.
He was a Dallas comic, yeah, right?
Yeah, he's from Dallas, and a lot of the Texas shows I did with him. And he, because I know he was in the hospital. He showed me pictures of him. He's like, I'm gonna be all right, blah, blah, blah. And he passed away. So, we see comics pass away. He's like, how many comics we know are gone? Damn, fuck, man. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you, Raj. Damn. Yeah, he was in and out. And, health-wise, that's Raj.
I know him.
That's my guy. Yeah, man. That's Raj. A good comic, too, man. It's just, man, that fucking sucks, man. Yeah, he was a good dude, man. He was a good guy. Just solid cat, man. You know what I mean?
He was sick, you said?
Well, he got sick because I know he was sober. He got off, because he drank a lot. And he just wouldn't take care of himself.
Dialysis?
It might have been that because his liver, they said it was a liver failure thing.
Yes.
And then he was in the hospital like some week, and he showed me his face. He goes, no, I'm a little swollen, but I'm coming back. And then another guy told me, yeah, Raj passed away and shit. I was like, shit. Yeah, so that fucking sucks.
Dang.
You know what I'm saying? I worked with him for, I know more than 10 years, man. So, our business is something else, man. A lot, I've seen guys go. Geraldo, Patrice, Vic Henley.
Yeah.
Vic Henley, DeStefano. DeStefano, like, you know what I mean? Remember Williams? Steven.
Yeah.
Stephen Williams. Stephen Williams, right?
Yeah,
Stephen Williams.
Oh, Steve. Yeah, yep.
He's the host.
The host at
Monterio Ivy,
Sugar Bear, like a lot of people.
Mac.
You know Monterio Ivy?
Yeah.
He was on the roast thing. He did the
Snaps, Uptown Comedy Club, and he used to do all the. If you see any one of the Comedy Central presents,
yeesh. So I don't know when she talked about Corey, but I'm not gonna look no further than that. How long I've been here? I've been here for a minute, y'all. Let me annoy you the last few bit of people up in there with some music. Let me see. They've heard Shock Baby. See. Blood on the floor, that's Bridget, right?
Nobody move. Blood on the floor. Somebody came in.
Let's see.
No way around it. Sometimes the streets teach lessons nobody should ever have to learn. Still here. I was just trying to make it through another night, carrying weight that don't ever feel like. Got scars on my soul that I can't disguise, praying every morning just to see sunrise. I ain't proud of every road I walk. Some nights the silence louder than my thoughts. If I could change it all, maybe I would. But I did what I knew, trying to make it out the hood. Another candle burning for a name on the shirt. Mama keep praying while she carrying the hurt. Youngest growing up thinking pain is a trait. Dreams get buried where the flowers never stay. Seen addictions steal the soul from a friend. Promise every time it'll be the last again. Trying to keep my head above the waves I've made. Every bad decision got a price that's paid. Sometimes I smile just to cover what's inside. Sometimes I drive with my tears where I hide. Hope ain't loud, it's a whisper in the dark. Still following it like a flame with one spark. I was just trying to make it through another night, carrying weight that don't ever feel like. Got scars on my soul that I can't disguise, praying every morning.
Hello, Angel.
Hey, they call that a lair? Man, it ain't no fortress. That's a broke down clubhouse with a night costume hanging in the window. 7 heads, 7 opinions. And every one of us thinks y'all trash. I flew over the lair, thought somebody abandoned it. Roof looks sick, whole castle need management. Nights at the gate, man, them dudes decorative. Armor all shiny, but the heart ain't competitive. Stop! Night's lair, more like nights scared. Everybody tough till the dragon gets there. Sword too dull, shield too thin. Gate held together by a hope and a hinge. Boom, boom. Who lied at y'all? Who lied to y'all? Who looked at that squad and put pride in y'all? King got a throne from a yard sale out. Whole royal court got a clearance rack style. 7 heads laughing, that's around sound disrespect. 1 roasted castle, 6 roasters left. I don't gotta burn it, I can breathe real life. 1 cough, hit a wall, good night, fuck the air. Yeah, I said that shit, 7-headed dragon and I'm wrecking that bitch. Fuck it, boom. Fuck your crown, y'all call that a kingdom, tear that shit down. Night Slayer, bitch please, whole squad buckle when I flap these wings. 7 mouths talking, every head agree. The lay shit to me. I'm disrespectful, unbearable, terrible, arrogant. Fly through your kingdom and treat it like garbage. Embarrass the captain, the guards, and the management. Night with a sword looking scared of the dragon breath. 1 head bums, 2 frauds, 3 that armor came straight out the mall. 4 that castle got termites, 5 that king ain't important. 6 couldn't talk cause he laughing too hard. 7 said who put these clowns in charge? Cut! I wipe my feet on the Laird's little banner. Burst smoke in the face of your so-called commander. That rehearsed tough, I can tell by the acting. Dragon show up now, everybody back planning like big ass table, nobody got rank. Empty ass treasury, nothing in the bank. Talking about honor, man, save that speech. Yo, mo so dry, walked over that bitch. Fuck the Laird, that castle's a joke. All that nice shit disappear in the smoke. Fuck your game, fuck your name. 7 heads taking turns disrespecting your game. 1 head laughing, 2 head clowning. 3 through 7 got the whole Laird drowning. Embarrassment, damn what a tragedy. 7-headed dragon turn the Laird to a comedy. Head 1, your king's a bum. Head 2, your guards are soft. Your castle's trash. Head 4, your crown came off. Head 5, your knights can't fight. Head 6, your throne ain't worth shit. Head 4, matter of fact, keep the Laird. Nobody else wants that bitch. 7 heads came. 7 heads left. Nice Laird still standing.
Bridget, that I wrote that for Reese from Philly. He's a 7-headed dragon. That's a diss song against the Laird. Okay. Now, this song playing right now is called Glitch in the Machine. Are you talking about before Glitch in the Machine? I'll go back before Glitch in the Machine. That was called Midnight in the Hood. You mean this playing right now, Bridget? The one I'm playing right now, this one? Midnight in the Hood. Midnight in the Hood. Anyway, that was Midnight in the Hood right there. After Glass Harbor. Let me see. Stockton. What is this? It's called Pulse Noctune. PULSENOCTUNE. Pulse Noctune. Okay, that was already in there. Get that out of there. Midnight Account, suit and tie. And Ms. Regulars. One last one, I guess. For the moment. That was let's see. Pulse Noctune, Concrete, Static. Okay, so these was mixed up. That's the second one. Okay, we're gonna stop this right here. No more torture, y'all. I just like music. Okay. Yes, everyone. Same thing I say all the time. I might as well get on camera to say it. Same ending. I spent a good 5 hours with y'all. And let's do this. Appreciate y'all. Monday morning. Be great.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
That's all, folks.